Just go on. Did you guys get rid of the trap before you go in there? So
Don't step in front of the bogie door, guys.
Stay away from the booty door.
Anyone on it? Okay, good.
Tank order for this one is Puscut. Second ramp will be Colo. Third ramp. Oh, we have two more trash mobs in there we got to kill. But Colo's on second ramp, and Quarm will be on third ramp. Tank order is Puscut, and then Ssra. Make sure that you have DMF on both of them. Do not heal Avina right now.
Copy that. No heals to have.
We need DMF on Avena too, right?
No, it's mostly
you need left.
yeah, you do need Leb on Avina actually, right?
Yeah, that's what messed it up last time.
Yeah, it needs to be on. We can't buff you now, Avina, because you're already on rampage. We need to.
Well, you can let all the other tanks go and then throw it on.
Yeah, we gotta do it after. All right. So Polo already set second ramp. We'll have Carm set third ramp, and so it's gonna be Pus and Czar's main tank order. Just make sure Pus and Czar are shrunk and levitated. Czar, pay attention to where Puscut's positioning himself when he tanks this. This is going to be an RGC fight again. So we need to have RGC spammed on Avina and Puscut the whole fight. Thug, I'm going to put you on Avina again. And I will put probably Cave Pig will be RGCing Puscut. And then we should have 5 cleric main chain, 2 cleric off tank chain.
We have clerics for 2 off.
Yeah, we have 7.
Okay. Who did we just add?
We added
I'm lost.
Niacin back.
Okay. Yeah, nice. And can you jump on with Gord, please, onto ramp healing?
This is the mod that dispels itself. So enchanters, your job's going to be you got to get it Tash because it won't dispel Tash, and you got to cripple it like constantly. I'll call out for it to get re-crippled over and over and over.
Casters are going to need the 18-second in and out.
Yeah, Colo said he's going to call. He has a macro set. He'll call in out.
Awesome. Thank you.
Hey, you went out.
Move in, guys. Get behind the wall. Start getting this thing debuffed. Next time he calls in. Control
Yeah.
your pet.
Pauses 30 clerics. Check your will.
Colo said he's on rampage.
When we stand up, we will roll on Puscut.
ramp. Colo might be on ramp, so just ramp heals. Just be prepared.
Okay, have him tab targeted.
Oh, Colo, if you're on ramp, it'll be fine. Just pop defensive and. Is this thing debuffed? We need to get it tashed and crippled. RGC, the enchanters, if they get fucking. Alright, he's crippled. Roll chain on pus.
Jane is rolling on pus.
Land him. Yeah, Colo's
Yeah,
on
that's
rampage.
Polo.
Get this. It's
Spa heals
dispelled.
on Colo. Spa heals on Colo until we start this.
Cripple this again.
Heals are landing now, Colo. Nice, and switch to Colo.
Cripple. Cripple.
Ramp tanks, can we get you out of shout if possible, please? I know it's hard mid thingy. Let's just roll on the wheel weird.
Ducking mud.
If you have poison dots like necros, make sure you land those on him. He won't dispel those.
I think his or his poison resistance too high.
Oh, possibly. Recripple.
Yeah, that's 1,000 for both. He can't hit poison or disease.
Oh, okay. Curious, you want an MGB Paragon?
MJB Paragon going out?
Recripple. Recripple. Recripple.
When do you want discs?
Pop this, burn him. Recripple. Recripple. Good job, guys.
Yeah, nice. Is that a clean kill?
That's it. You need an RGC stabby, is what you need. Yeah, that was a clean kill. Centels, Debogler, Thug It In, the Clerics, whatever. Actually, you know what? If you need an RGC, put one in guild chat.
Gratz Dakina on the remove Greater Curse. Gratz Fizz on the funeral pyre.
Past Apache, I bought mine for 20K.
Okay. Gratz Pachi.
Oh shit, for real?
Yep. I don't have any room on me, guys, so let's see what this link does. Okay, it just lets the spells out.
Deathly Chant is a curse, Stabby. It's not a disease or anything.
Oh, really? It's not a disease. The thing says it's a disease.
Deathly Chant is a curse. If
Uh,
you alt click it, it says increase curse counter by 9.
Well, that neck is nice. Have we seen that before?
Polished bone collar?
Yeah, a
I
bunch of
think we've
times.
seen it a few
Yeah, we've
times.
seen that.
Oh.
Not as much as we've seen that Faded Skull Medallion, though. Wait, you guys, the Faded Skull Medallion's not open yet.
That was X.
He like never drops the tank gear though.
Closing in 10.
Is that the dude Necrodot, Patchy?
What?
Is that the new Necrodot?
Yeah,
That's fine.
Nice.
it takes for a whole lot.
Thank you, thank you.
Ramp, can you loot those spells, please, or iron?
No hot
Skulls open.
We've seen the helmet. We just I don't think we've seen the arms.
Yeah, but those are the pieces we need more of because the tanks need gear on this mob.
Oh, we still have an hour. Blood.
Closing in 10.
I do want to go kill the insignia mobs. So we'll make our way back to the entrance, work our way towards there, and then see what time it is by the time we do that.
I say we
Do it.
make ramp kite gear
35
for an hour.
Quarm Gratz.
Ramp is ready to go to bed right now, dude. Like,
Blind foe is open. I don't know if
Son of a
either of you need
bitch.
it.
Does anybody need insignias that is in the raid right now?
Curse trap.
RGC. Did we already put a number on that 10?
RGC's for Takina.
Perfect.
Thanks, guys. That's great.
We're losing Bogler. Sure, we're gonna lose some more people, but like I said, I want to get at least go kill fucking number. Give me a one in guild chat if you still need an insignia, not on your second main or alt or bot or whatever the fuck ever. Like on your tune. So Mike, Bro, and Ringo both need it.
And
Oh,
there's,
he's Squizzle too.
that's how many's up.
Well, there's only two insignias up right now. So,
Right.
but yes, Squizzle will need one as well.
Yeah, he left.
I would park your mage up there though, Tim. We can get more during the weekend.
I've got Kothwad is here, ready to go.
The trap's up, by the way. I don't know if anyone got it.
We got a rogue here still or not? A bunch.
I'll go just get a caught to catch up to the raid after.
Night, guys. Great raid. See y'all later.
Cheers, man.
Night, man.
Thanks for coming.
We'll switch to Kothwad. Are you guys already on the way up?
Yep. Like
Well,
I did
snakes.
Oh, there's a bunch of people sitting back at zone in.
Yeah, we just went past the door they have to pick.
Night, guys.
I did.
Like the coffin.
Somebody invite Kothwad to their group, please.
Use all the rogues.
Yeah, be careful, guys. This curse is nasty. So cleanse this. Make sure you guys get cleansed.
Yeah, I can cure that. Just 1 sec.
Do we
Seems
not have
fine,
rogues? Do I need to
RGC.
get mine?
I mean, it doesn't look like we have a rogue within our posse here.
I can get Pooks if we need.
We got Bungie.
Oh, okay.
And we got Bungie up here with us. I don't know where A Pain is. If he can unlock the doors.
Any more RGC? We're going to sneak around this time.
Nope.
I
Not
got 50. I got 50 plat says we aggro it all.
Just don't get stuck in the door. That's what aggro's everything.
Last time someone pulled it because they wanted the mask.
No one took that bet, by the way. Just saying for the record.
What was the bet? 100 plan to reach around?
Sounds like Saturday.
Stuff fun day Sunday shit for sure.
Somebody's pet.
Yeah, my pet.
You guys get in the tube without aggroing this?
No, because somebody just pulled the snake up.
Yeah, there we go.
There we go. We're going up.
Just kill it.
Like Inception is such a gateway drug to piano enjoyers.
This is from.
Oh wait, is this Interstellar?
Yeah.
Yes, Interstellar. Yeah.
But it's the same guy. It's a Hans Zimmer.
Yeah.
This song being called Cornfield Chase is so goofy. Where's it where we're going? I'm one of the only people I know that doesn't like the movie Interstellar.
It was okay. I enjoyed it, but I don't remember it that well, which is my. That's like the best test of how good a movie is how much do you actually remember it. Like Tenet, I don't remember the plot of Tenet at all, other than it was like
It's fucking
time.
retarded. it's a.
This wasn't a good movie.
Yeah. I've been thinking about watching Pirates of the Caribbean again. I don't know why. Maybe it's like the nostalgia though.
Goy classic. Goy classic.
Up next on Goy Classics, Linkin Park.
Piano
Wait,
artists, do you know any like meme songs? Like songs that are just like a meme basically? Like you learned it just for the meme. He's probably like everything you guys asked me to play was meme shit.
Spotify is incapable of loading my profile. Just thank you. It's not a cache problem because I'm using both the client and the. Never mind. Who cares?
Like you got some cash flow problems.
I just want this playlist. It's got like classical on it. Xbox.
What about like Star Wars stuff? Oh, do you know John Williams? That's some goy shit.
Joni Mario. Joni Sonic the Hedgehog. Can you play Green Hill Zone, please?
Have all these cheeses I got that I need to eat. I hope they're not going bad. I should check them out.
I always thought that movie E.T. There's like the ending song. I don't think they play it any other time in the movie. It's just when the credits roll. But it's like actually pretty. Seemed pretty hard to play. Kind of cool piano song.
Play Tetris.
Ooh, speaking of Goy songs, do you know any of the Oppenheimer songs?
Any Boppenheimers? I want a piano so bad now. A keyboard, a Korg.
You don't have the discipline for it, do you? You know it.
I played piano growing up, and I know guitar and drums and stuff.
You can't play like this guy.
No, but I'm very inspired at the moment. I'll tell you that. Maybe Best Buy would give me a discount on a Korg. I think we stopped selling stuff like that. Like, do you know Best Buy doesn't sell furniture anymore, like gaming chairs or consoles?
They couldn't warrant it to Best Buy.
I think that we're just consolidating our business, and Best Buy might be going into a little winter here, a financial winter. Because what we did is we started offering marketplace items on our website, so now it's really GD, like it's just like Jeet Buy now, where you go on their website and everything's sold and shipped by a third party. That started last year.
GT.
Yeah.
I'm gonna need you to catch me up on that one.
Jeets, Pajit.
Like, but what does that have to do with third party?
Because it's not Best Buy that's sold and selling and shipping these things. It's anybody who wants to make listings and provide all the. We have.
Are you trying to imply that that's primarily Indian people?
No, I think I'm making an exaggeration in the style of our company culture we have here in this Discord, that we would say calling things goy is an extreme of saying they're mundane.
What a goyish thing to say.
No, we just straight up don't sell musical instruments. Sad. Born too late to experience peak buy. I'll tell you what, though, the first time I went to a Best Buy was when my dad was buying his guitar. It's like a little Alvarez Mexican acoustic. And me and my siblings went to the keyboards. These Roland keyboards.
Sorry, is this a flashback?
Yeah.
This is your first Best Buy memory?
Yeah.
When you first realized that there was, in fact, a Best Buy?
That Roland keyboard, we wanted it. I wanted it. Because I was taking piano lessons on an ancient piano, a black 144 key piano, from a lady who was 88 key piano. What do I know? And she herself would teach us like non-copyrighted, boring kids music out of a. It was no fun. There was no rock and roll to it. And that was what I was forced to do for years, and so naturally I never practiced. Then I got quite musical later.
Yeah, piano guy. I said Oppenheimer earlier. type shit. Oh, nice. That one's definitely hard to do on just piano. What even is the instrument in that song? Is it like a horn or something? What is like the main instrument?
A country boy can survive.
Are the Beatles cringe? Because I gotta be honest,
The Beatles.
kind of a guilty pleasure.
Definitely Goy music, but you know,
I think things like Come Together and
you know, Charlie. It's like
Hey Jude
it's like McDonald's, you know.
are Goy sloppy, but some of the deep cuts.
You know, Charlie. It's like McDonald's. I know it's Goy slop, but you know, at the end of the day, it's good. It's good food.
Did you say Goy's sloppy?
Well, what's the adverb? No, wait. No, it's not an adverb. It's just an adjective. I swear, I think they're also AI generating some fucking anthology stuff for the Beatles. Like, oh yeah, now that they're owned by Disney, suddenly there's a bunch of unreleased Beatles footage and music.
The Beatles.
We definitely don't have
See
a
that
bunch
goal?
of graphics cards generating this stuff.
You guys see my goal?
In the reflection, yeah.
Oh, I thought
What
I'm
did you
sharing.
say, Mayan?
I thought I'm streaming.
Oh.
Nice.
Your gold?
Goal.
What is your goal, Martin?
I scored a goal in Rocket League.
That's cool, I suppose.
Piano artist, do you know how to play Let It Be on the piano? / ukulele?
Play Long December by Counting Crows.
Julie, did I show you my $40 waters?
No,
Tell you about them?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I got a case of these waters. I got 12 of them actually. It was like $500. And they're like $40 a bottle. It's like a 16-ounce bottle. It's not even big. And they're from a underground spring in Slovenia. They're naturally carbonated and very, very high mineral content, like very high magnesium.
It's naturally carbonated? What do you mean by that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's carbonated naturally. It's from the spring.
What the fuck?
Yeah, here, let me show you one. I have it right next to me. I drank half of it.
Didn't know you
Boy.
could do that shit.
ROI. See, look, you can see the sediment in there. Like that's all the minerals. It's something like 7,000 TDS or something crazy. Maybe I'm getting that wrong, but it's something really high.
You said it was naturally carbonated.
It's you can kind of see the bubbles and the minerals, but it's sometimes used in fine dining as a pairing, like a water pairing, like I don't know, a non-alcoholic pairing. They'll put, like I don't know how it's used exactly, but serve it with duck or something, like something it pairs well with. But I just ordered some to my house. And I've been drinking them here and there. You're not supposed to drink too much though, more than 1 bottle a day. Because they're high in minerals, so that's actually could be a little hard on the kidney or something, I think. You only need so much minerals a day. You don't want to overdo it. Yeah, anyway, they're fine. I'm not gonna rebuy them. I just bought them because I had a good week and I was high and I wanted to. Maybe I'll rebuy a case here or there, but I'm not gonna like use them quick or anything. They're very the taste is very strong too. Not everyone likes the taste, because it just tastes very minerally.
Do you feel like you got it out, like you scooped it out of a little puddle in a cave?
Totally, yeah, that's totally the vibe. Like a fucking salt magnesium cave or some shit. What else should I eat? So I finished my Vietnamese food from a couple days ago. I have hella charcuterie stuff. I have the leftovers from the lunch today. The calamari and the steak and a little side of cucumber. Oh no, that's kind of all I have actually right now. I don't have a lot of food in the fridge. I have some broth. A few strawberries left. Strawberries weren't that good. I did use them to I made this really good salad earlier in the week with strawberry, dill, thyme, cheese, cucumber, celery, tomato. And I make the dressing with olive oil, honey, salt, and I made a garlic tomato confit. So that's garlic and tomato cooked in olive oil, low and slow in the oven. And then you get a bunch of infused olive oil. That's actually the olive oil I used. That infused olive oil and honey and salt to make the salad. It was really good. Sorry if that was boring. I'm not trying to kill the chat, so I'll be quiet if needed.
I think of another good piano artist song.
Yeah, anyway, back to the subject of piano.
Dude, you guys have been going on about piano for so long. All right, I'm going
I
to
put
another
it.
VC for a while. I'll be back later. See you later, y'all.
Well, thank you for your time. Oh, she's gone. I put a playlist of emo piano music. I have a pretty good playlist of like all the emo I could think of that has piano in it. In chat.
And piano artist, is your like speaker fucked up? You can't hear shit. Wasn't like Beethoven deaf?
Yeah, he did go there.
Crazy shit, homie. Homie couldn't even hear that shit.
Yeah, they'll love that.
He probably did talk like that. It's an interesting observation.
I still hear Ringo Starr on the radio. Beatles are still playing in 2026.
The Beatles.
Ladies and gentlemen, the Beatles.
Charlie used to love the Chocolate Factory. Charlie's fucking dead though.
He was right here. I can see him when I close my eyes.
Charlie used to love to dip his face right in the chocolate river.
Think that's funny too?
This is not true. This is Warren Buffett.
Charlie used to suck me so well. Yeah, it's getting a bit grating to listen to Warren Buffett try to do his shareholder meetings. But Charlie was there right up to the year of his death. He was still sharp. He was still like with it the year he died.
What other video game music? Do you know any Legend of Zelda?
Yes. Play that song from Corpse Bride.
What about Song of Storms? That's a funny way to communicate. Like to say no, you like hit the low chords. That's pretty funny.
To say no, he goes, "Oh hell no."
Charlie used to say that.
Charlie Munger is just like in my brain right now. I think that's why I bought that damn book of his. I need to open it. Maybe even read it.
And towards the end, though, that one eye of his, man, that little peeper was really trying to break out the fucking skull.
One-eyed Chuck. I just, I can't imagine, like, I think the reason those guys live to be so old is just because they had such low stress. That's what keeps you sharp up into old age. That you kind of shudder and become a tremoring mess when you're someone who has to perform every day. Like I don't even think I want to do like a very, very busy sales job if I don't have to, because I figure it would kind of be anti the objective of relaxing. Yeah, I'd rather relax and have a lot of money than work really, really hard and have a lot of money.
How much money do you need to relax forever?
Honestly, if I had
I mean-
30K right now, I would probably just drop out.
Be dead serious.
I don't need a lot. I have a home.
How much did you say? 30K?
Yeah, if I had 30K to my name right now, I'd probably
Shit.
like of cash, and I don't think I'd keep working.
Shit, homie. 30K?
I don't know how long you can survive on 30K, man.
See, you think that, but if I just leave it in passive investments and manage it, I could.
If you get 4% on that, say what's 4% of that? That's like $1,200
A year or something?
a year. It's $100. $100 a month, man.
Even if you
That
got
don't mean much.
8% or 10%, yeah, it's like $3,000.
Shit.
I'm not
man.
looking to invest too much of it. I just want to like take a break from working and then come back and start again, I guess. I don't know.
Man, you want to take a break? You ain't even started. How long you been working, man?
Yeah.
Your Goy journey has just begun.
I guess I've been working solidly since 2023, April.
That's nothing.
Fuck.
I've seen Goy toil that you can't even
toil.
imagine.
I've seen Goy toil.
I feel you though, man. I don't want to work either.
For most people, it's because they need to keep up with the payments to for domicile. They need to pay for where they live. But for me, if you own a home already, so many people just don't. And
Your mortgage is paid off?
I don't have I never had a mortgage.
Nice. Well, like, I don't know, food's expensive, automobile expenses, car insurance, health insurance. Yeah, if you don't have a job, you have to pay for your own health insurance if you want it.
It would take me years and years to spend 30K, even with my biggest expense is property.
Yeah, property taxes, homie.
Property taxes. Now I don't pay a whole lot in property tax. It's like $2,000 a year. I pay for insurance for maybe $400 a year.
Cheap.
400?
Cheap
That's
shit,
it?
man.
Yeah, what state are you in? Just curious.
Virginia.
Okay, gotcha.
Now I don't vouch for insurance that's gonna save much if my house burns down or if my car collides with a semi, but
Well, if
I
you're
also
home
don't.
all day, you can put the fire
Charlie
out,
used to have a
You don't
semi.
even need the
Yeah,
fire
I
insurance.
don't do a lot of high risk like.
During those shareholder talks, Charlie would have a semi.
Most risk my house faces is when I use the stove to make pasta.
You got a gas stove?
No. Still
What do you got? A fucking campfire?
Campfire in
I
your
do.
house?
Charlie used to toast the marshmallows. Perfect.
Charlie used to stuff marshmallows in my face.
He used to ask me. You want for more? Charlie. Charlie, remember in 19... Never mind. Jesus Christ. This bit is like so retarded, but like you don't understand. This makes me laugh so hard. I have to like practically mute my mic every time I say something retarded. It's so funny to me. You ever laugh at something and you know it's really just not even that funny, but the fact that you're laughing that hard at it is like kind of hilarious? That's happening to me right
Yeah,
now.
that was me yesterday with the John Blaze thing. That shit was killing me.
Oh yeah, John Blaze. John Blaze.
I'm playing in Italy in a way where I have 2 deaths at 20 minutes in, and I guess that's kind of all you have to do with a champion like this is never go near anybody.
Which lane are you playing it in?
Middle.
Why do you keep dying? Who are you playing against?
I've only died twice. Everyone else is like 7 deaths.
Oh shit, you really are bronze. That's bronze shit. I'm 3-0 right now. Early used to play good in Italy.
You guys used GPT 5.4 at all? Came out today?
Can't wait for it to feel exactly the same
I've
and
been
still
using it.
phrase things the same way.
I
Is
don't
it
know.
Yeah,
a
it's a
paid
guy.
thing?
It's a guy who asked the question like, what do you think? Is it good?
I just started messing with it. I'm vibe coding with it right now.
It's definitely better than previous models. It's kind of more like Claude as far as like thoroughness.
It's supposed to
Narrowness.
score better, yeah. It hasn't told me to like kill myself or anything yet, so that's good.
Must not be that smart. Get him.
True.
Bro.
I'm 4 and 2 and 17.
Which hero is that, Gum?
What?
What I don't really play League like that. I just started playing again. What champion or hero is that? I forgot what they're called. Are they called heroes?
Champions. I'm playing as Nidalee, who's her strength is she has this very long Q where the longer it spends in the air, like the farther distance it goes, the more damage it does. It's all
That's
magic
crazy.
damage. There's magic champions and there's attack damage champions, and this is a magic damage champion, which I mostly play.
I've been playing with Fiora, Fiora. Is that right? Fiora? Yeah.
Yes.
She's good.
Yeah, she is. She got reworked. She used to be a lot harder to understand how to play, and like was more of a button mashing champion.
Yeah, I've been button mashing.
Let me poke step, bro. I'm reading chat. Charlie, you're still.
Really, remember in 1996 when we accidentally killed that Mexican hooker?
I didn't think you just kill her. He just killed her.
Adios, as they say.
Had a sombrero and shit. Sombrero was his idea, Charlie's
I
idea.
remember Charlie said, "Ay caramba." Charlie Munger nearly killed her.
I wish I could record that. I don't know if anyone saw that.
Dude,
I think there's something to using the same keyboard your whole life. People who use Apple devices because their keyboards have been virtually the same since like 2007. They are so fast at typing if you're a Mac the whole way through. So try to stick with the keyboard you use.
There's a guy in this Discord named Osteo. He has a bone condition where I don't know what it is, but he can type really fast though. He can type like 230 words per minute. He's actually like the world record holder for a while.
For what?
Typing words per minute.
No, in this chat, in this Discord.
Yeah.
What's up, bitches? Hello.
Oh,
Hello.
hi. Hey.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back,
I was
Taylor.
I was talking to Andy and then I had to leave. It was too much. Troy, do you even know Andy? Do you know who I'm talking about?
Of course I know Andy.
Okay. Of course you do. I don't know. Sorry, I'm such a stoner.
You're like, have you ever met Apple? Like, of course
I
I've fucking
know,
met
dude.
Apple.
I'm sorry. I'm such a stoner. I kind of just forget when you were around, though, and who else was around at the same. A lot of people come and go, and no, I know you talked to both of them, though. I don't know why I was thinking. I'm tripping. But oh yeah, I was just Andy's been on doing coke for like 3 days straight. He's on a bender, and it's just he needs to chill out. And I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, it's fine. It's not a big deal.
Should invite him here.
Oh god, that would be a mess. And then, well, so my favorite story about Andy is he got so mad because we kicked him out of my server because he had a swastika profile pic. But it's like, look, you can come back, but you cannot come in here with a swastika. We're not dealing with that. That's fucking weird. And he was so mad about it. And I'm like, you just need to change your profile picture and then you can come back. Oh, I don't know. He's crazy.
Could have gone with the Swedish symbol instead.
What?
I mean, Dick Rocket has an unfortunate swastika situation.
Yeah, that's true.
He's Jewish.
I know, dude.
So
He has
that-
a swastika and the Star of David. It's retarded. It's the most retarded thing I've ever seen. I think he wants to get it. Isn't he trying to get it removed?
He's into a weird cult called Raelism. That's their main symbol.
He's just retarded, dude. Like he's just retarded and on drugs.
He's done like 10 surgeries, try to like laser it off.
Oh really? Wow, that's a lot.
That shit don't come off.
What do you think of blackout tattoos? I'm asking the girl in the group.
Sorry, what did you say? I didn't hear you.
What do you think of blackout tattoos? Like if my arm were entirely covered in black ink?
No, that's bad, but I'm not really that into tattoo. Like a one here or there or something, or some girls have a lot and look nice. And maybe guys too. I don't know if they're nice and they work with your vibe, but I'm whatever. I don't care too much about tattoos.
Okay.
I don't have any myself. But no, blackout ones look bad. Like I'm sorry, but they just do not look good. It's kind of cringe.
Oh, Best Buy guy, do you have a blackout tattoo? She's talking shit
No,
about you.
I just have a tattoo on either bicep, but I don't have anything serious. I have a lot of face piercings though.
Yeah, I mean, one on each bicep could look good, depending.
I like
Like,
the
bro,
tattoo setup I have.
You got tribal tattoos?
What tribe are you in?
No, I have it's so there's an album by Breach called It's Me God, and there's an album by Prurient called Pleasure Ground, and both of them, the art for it is like a vertical rectangle with some white art inside of it, and so that's what's on either arm. One's a punk album, one's a noise album.
Charlie had a couple tattoos.
Ooh. Watching this video on a little pasta salad, it looks good as fuck.
Have you had a culinary career?
No. I just like to cook. I got into cooking a lot over the last 2 years. My kitchen's hella tricked out. I have like easily 10 grand worth of kitchen appliances I bought in the last 2 years, maybe more like 15.
Yo, some fucker stole a $2,000 Oracle Jet from us. It's a coffee maker from Breville.
Oh, wait, a copy maker?
Yeah,
Where-
yeah. It's a like espresso machine. He said that he was
Oh,
gonna.
coffee. Yeah, I have a
Yeah, there's a
Breville.
copy.
Mine is just the $800 one though. It's the Barista Express. I know what you're talking about. The Oracle's the like just push button one.
It's a really nice machine, and he came in to trade in like what you have for. He was gonna return it, and then buy the $2,000 one.
But he
instead
just stole it?
like, yeah, he just left this. What he did is he left the $800 one where the $2,000 one goes and walked out because the boxes look the same.
What the fuck? Just straight up theft, dude? Can you like, do you have his face or something? Can you find him on it with AI?
Hey, Tuna.
The problem is if we don't ID him while he's there, there's not a lot we can do other than make a report about it. We can start building a case.
Yeah, that sucks, dude. I'm sorry. But I guess just you live, you learn. You gotta be a little more careful.
It sucks because people are like destroying good American business with practices like that.
Oh, totally. No, it's not cool. It's very immoral. But yeah, it happens.
A world without Best Buy? I can't imagine that.
But what was I saying? I like the Barista Express. The Oracle's okay. I don't know if I like how it's automatic and push button. Mine is simple, but you like it. You do the motions. You do a little bit with the tamp. And I think it's a little better in some ways. I don't know though. I've never used the Oracle, so I don't really know for sure. But it's also it's a lot cheaper and smaller. It's like a good size.
So what else do you have that drives up the cost of your kitchen?
So I got a $4,000 set of stainless steel pans. They're this brand called Histon, and it was like the complete set. The ones I got were the most expensive ones. They're infused with titanium, which makes them a little extra smooth, strong, and non-stick. And the rims are sealed so they can go in the dishwasher.
Is it
So,
actually non-stick?
I'm taking a couple hits off my joint, then I'll continue talking.
titanium is non-stick? I don't believe that.
No, it's not stainless steel. And even infused with the titanium is not nonstick. You have to use a good amount of oil or butter. And you have to preheat the pan in a way that creates less sticking. You have to work with it a little bit. But it's, it's completely inert and healthy to cook with. And these pans are really nice. What was I saying? So that was $4,000. I have a juicer with some, well, it has some different things on it, so it can juice and make like pestos and salsas and make nut butters. And that all together was like maybe $4,000 for all the pieces. It's called the Angel, maybe three, at least three. It's called the Angel Juicer. It's complete stainless steel, twin gears, and the housing is all stainless steel. So most juicers have plastic and break within a year, but this one, everything the food touches is stainless steel, and it will last like 10 years. And it's a fucking appliance, and the twin gears is like really cool technology. Anyway, so then I have a mill that was just like 800,000 maybe with the shipping and the tax. And that mills wheat berries into fresh flour. Then I have a bunch of La Creuset and Staub, which is enameled cast iron. That's probably $1,000 or 2,000. No, probably 2,000 with all of those. Maybe I have like 10 pans. Yeah, they were each like pots, pans, whatever, baking dishes. They're all 200 a piece. About. I'm just doing a rough math. And then
Wait,
I
Taylor,
have.
have you been
Hold on,
what's
I'm almost
your
done. I'm almost done. I have 2 cast iron pans, raw cast iron, that were $200 each. I have a water filter that maybe 1,000, and 2 stand mixers. One for bread that I've never used. The other one is a little one. Anyway, okay, we'll leave. Oh, I have an $800 set of knives. Um, they're called, I don't know, they're a German brand. Wüsthof. They're called Wüsthof. I bought my mom and her partner the full set from Wüsthof, the $2,000 set. It's really sick. Anyway, yeah, I think that's about everything. If you guys have any questions or need to know anything
What do you
about
do for a living?
behavior, I have a lot. God, why do we have to keep talking about this all day, every day? I'm a sex worker, but I've talked about it like nonstop the last 3 days, so I'd rather not have the same conversation again,
No,
if
it's
you
fine.
don't mind.
That's all I need to know. That's like, I totally get it.
Yeah, no, I talk about it openly in here. It's just we've talked about it like 3 times for some reason lately. But anyway, sorry. Was someone Chewy asking something? Or yeah, I know a lot about cooking. So if
what's
anyone
your
have any,
what's your savings rate? Are you saving? Are you fucking spending
I
all
need
your
to
fucking
save
money?
more. I need to save more. I am
Oh my
saving. I am
fucking
saving. I haven't done it. I need to do this weekend and do my taxes, but I'm making my IRA contribution for last year and for this year. I don't
That's
know.
like nothing.
I know it's not
that's
that
like
much. I know it's not that much. I need to save more. You're right. I mean, I have savings just in my checking account. But not a ton, and I don't want to get too into that. And I have a little bit of crypto. But no, you're right. I do need to save more, and well, I don't know. You don't save into retirement accounts anyway. Where do you put just your cash? Do you put it in like a high yield account or something, or just leave it in
all my
T-bills.
shit all my shit's in really liquid stocks right now.
e-liquid or
What makes
liquid?
it a liquid?
Illiquid.
Why are they
Oh,
liquid?
I thought you liked
not
to say
liquid.
liquid, Chewy.
I
Don't get paid
do.
in
I usually
stock,
have like
guys.
disgusting amount of cash, but I'm like super light on cash now.
Okay, well, what do
stocks
you
are liquid?
recommend I do? Do you think I should also contribute to a 401k, or do you think I should just buy stocks just in
I
a
don't know. You should
account,
just
or should
make
I just
sure the
save?
percent of what you bring in, whatever the percent is, when you
Right.
put it in whatever the fuck, just you need to be saving that shit. Otherwise, what was the point of all this shit that you're doing? You need if you don't
Well,
get to
I
keep
lived a
it.
pretty fat life. I mean, I went on a lot of vacations last year. I probably should have saved more, but I really did go hard last year with travel and having fun. But I'm planning on being low key, resting more this year and focusing a little more on work and saving more. So we'll see how that goes, if that actually happens or not. But I think I'm saving okay though compared to a lot of people.
What percent?
It's
Less
hard
than
to say.
10%?
It's hard. Okay, I don't want to say because I already told you guys what I contribute in savings. So if I say the percent, and people will know my income, which I'd rather not say exactly what it is. And I also, to be honest, don't even know. And it's weird. It would. I don't even know how. I don't know.
Wait, the percent would tell you your income?
Yeah, because I already said how much I save, so you could just
I
do the math.
didn't hear that.
Right. Anyway, True, we can talk about my personal finances in a privater
You be
way.
saving
It
shit.
sounds
No,
like you don't even
stop.
have
Let's
very
make
good
this
advice.
public.
You're not even giving me good advice though, but how should I save?
That's not. That doesn't. Like where to put the money? That's a different question. You're not even saving any money. That's the problem.
No, I have a bunch of money laying around. I just don't
Put it
know.
under
I
the
might
mattress.
spend it.
Start
I
there.
might spend it that this year though. I don't know if that money is savings or if how much of it I'm gonna end up
That's a
spending.
smoke screen. That's a smoke screen question.
Okay,
You
well,
could
how
just
much
literally
percent do
have
I
a
need to
second
save?
account.
You told me I
Retarded
needed.
amounts.
Yeah, I know. I need to make like just a little high yield savings or a little CD or something and put it in that. I just haven't done it. I'm a hella bad procrastinator too. I just finally got my car fucking smogged today. I'm getting it serviced tomorrow. Then I have to get the mirror replaced. It needs to be detailed. I need to do my registration. That's just shit to
Yeah, but
maintenance
you
on
strike
my
me as
car.
someone. You strike me as someone who always spends all their money, and then if they have like $10,000, they're like, "I got $10,000."
What's wrong with having $10,000, dude? That's a good amount of money. Also, my rent is paid though. Don't you realize my rent is paid for like over the next year? I
And
don't
why
have.
can't you save more?
I'm
Bro,
going
somebody
to.
chime in here. Someone back me up here.
I would start. The Chewy's missing the key point. You need to know how much you make definitely before you can ever think about saving. If you don't know to the letter how much you make, saving is like secondary.
I've saved without ever knowing. Well, I mean, when I do my taxes, I kind of know how much I make. But
But
then,
that's at the end
what?
of the year.
I mean, how much do I make? Do I make my? Are you asking for my net? Are you asking for my gross?
I'll tell you what
like,
I do. I'll tell you what I have.
Are you
like
asking pre-tax, post-tax? Like,
I'll
there's a
tell you
lot
what
of
I do.
different
Wait.
numbers
I'll tell you what I do.
when you say income.
I literally have an Excel spreadsheet. At the top is all my income sources. And then every month I update saying I made this much from this income source, this much from this income source. And
That's
then I
a lot
kind
of
of
work,
like,
bro.
well, okay, then you don't care about the money. Your money will move from somebody who cares about money from your pockets to their pockets. That's the only way. If you
I
don't care
don't
about
care
your
that
money,
much about money. I care about like my peace of mind and stuff. But I'm also doing fine though. I mean, I do save every year. I don't have money troubles. I never have to like borrow money from
I
anyone.
honestly think.
I don't have
so
like.
now,
Not like the interest rate's so low, and it's not like I owe a lot
I
either.
will
10
agree
grand
with
is
you.
nothing.
I have my interest rate is 3%, and I just held it because it's literally like $100 a month.
No, and
Why
they
you-
could. I don't know. It looks like
there's
this
some
year
goy shit.
isn't gonna
Goy
happen, and they
conversations.
canceled it. But at one point, they were talking about doing forgiveness, and so
Oh,
like
that
if
was
they're gonna
all a big
forgive it,
scam. I was so mad I didn't get the free money. Oh my god,
yeah,
I
I
knew
didn't
people who got 100K. They got 100K forgiven, and I'm sitting here with 15K in debt,
Dude.
waiting, rubbing my hands together, waiting for Biden to give me my free check.
I feel like I could have gotten it though, but I didn't apply in time, so that was my bad. But anyway, my payment on that is $160 a month. I don't have a monthly car insurance payment. I generally pay that twice a year, and then I pay my utilities. I think those are my only bills.
But wait, but
You know, and then
you
food
should
and whatnot.
before you kind of have a mental idea of how all your bills work out and you net positive. But if you care about saving, you have to write it all down. if
I
you
just
want,
see how much money I have at the end of the year and how much I made, and then I just
Shit, I
save
got
it.
$50 in my pocket. I'm good.
Stop, Chewy. Okay, but I don't have $50
Shit,
in
man.
my
You
pocket. I
put
have
500 in
100
my
now.
hand. I'm good.
But I don't. I have I have money in the bank. I have money in my pocket. I have money in
Yeah, but
my
like you have
IRA.
all your money,
It's
you
not
have
like
all
I
this
have
money
50
scattered
bucks.
around. You're like honestly, like sometimes,
Do you have a
unless I
lot of
meet an
credit cards?
autistic girl, like
What?
girls are
Do you
so
have a lot
bad
of
I
with
use
credit
money.
cards?
credit cards, but I pay the bill every month.
Shit, I got
Like
$50. I don't give a fuck.
I interest.
I think it's important to buy what you want instead of like saving and taking out credit cards to go half measure and trying to be safe. And your kitchen stuff, I completely stand behind choosing the gourmet products instead
Oh,
of
those
going.
were also those were a lot of gifts. Like, to be clear, I didn't pay for almost
You need to be
any of
hawking
that.
that
That
shit
was
on
all bought for me.
eBay. Hawk
That
that
was
shit
all
on
bought for
eBay.
me. Okay, wait.
Man,
So
your
sorry
rent,
if I
your
wasn't
rent
clear
isn't
about
going to be
that.
paid always. You know that.
That was all bought for me. Like almost all. Maybe I bought a
Yo, you
few
need
other
to be
things
hawking that
myself,
shit on
but
eBay and buying gold bars and shit. That's what, okay.
Yes,
That you asked
sir.
what to buy? Buy
yeah,
gold
the
bars.
resale. I don't think the resale value on this stuff is that high, and it would take me a lot of time
Gold is
to
at all-time high,
to
isn't it?
sell it. But I like this
Yeah.
stuff. I like cooking with it.
Don't
It
buy
gives me a
gold.
lot of joy. It's healthy.
Gold chart looks so fucking stupid. It looks like a goddamn roller coaster.
No, I
Fucking
should have
weird.
bought gold. That was my bad.
Gold
You
is
could
going
hide from
to
taxes with it too.
Can't you get them to like buy you jewelry and shit that's gold? There you go. That's how you
Yeah.
save.
No, I have a few
You can have like a pirate's
pieces.
chest of gold and shit.
Hey, I'm speaking. I have a few pieces of jewelry, but none of them are worth like that much. And it's hard to resell this stuff. It doesn't resell for great value. It almost is more like worth keeping this stuff. I also don't have any money problems. I don't need this money. I have money to save already. Chewy, I'm just trying to figure out where to put it, and you
Yeah,
won't
this
freaking
is almost
tell
like
me.
putting a band-aid on skin, and there's no reason to be like
Yeah, true. You
worried
need.
about her
This
finances.
is some
and
goy. This is some goy
No, and I
ass.
have
I will
plenty
say,
of work lined up, and I've been working a lot lately where I'm making plenty. So I just needed you to tell me how to save it though.
Put it in
But you're
cash.
not helping.
Say 50%. Put it in cash. Don't even think about it.
Okay. 50% of what number? Net,
Doesn't
gross,
matter.
pre-tax, post-tax.
Doesn't matter. Don't overthink it.
It does
Every dollar
matter
you get.
because
Every dollar you
those
get.
numbers are
50%.
completely different. My
Nah,
pre-tax
you're
and
trying
my
to make it
post
complicated
after I
so you can
pay
go.
taxes, it's 30. The number is 30% less.
You're trying to make it complicated
Like,
so you can be like, oh, this is too complicated. I'm not gonna save, and then you
yeah,
just spend it
agreed.
all.
I agreed. Like I never thought about saving like that.
50%. Nice laugh track.
Okay, look, just tell me of which number, pre-tax or post-tax?
Pre-tax.
Dude,
Yeah.
that's a lot though, because that's almost maybe
Then
70%
post-tax.
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 What? Oh my god, this is so stupid. All right, let me think about what 50 per. Like, let me think
Ask
about if
ChatGPT.
that
Like,
seems
ask ChatGPT.
reasonable.
Ask ChatGPT.
Let me think if that sounds reasonable to me. I don't know, something like maybe 40% would be better. 50 is a
Oh
lot,
my.
but
Taylor, you only get to keep what you keep. Like, are you gonna look back on this time and say I was making all this money and have nothing to show for it?
Oh,
no,
that's the
Chewy, I'm
that is
fine.
the
My mom
worst
owns
feeling.
real
That is actually the
estate.
worst feeling.
My mom owns real estate outright. I don't need to
Okay, so
save
you're just
that much.
gonna be like waiting for mom to pass it
fucking
down type
die?
shit.
No, I'm
That's
not
fucked
waiting
up.
for her to pass, but she will eventually. And in like her later life, I'm probably gonna have to take care of her a lot. But like, I stay at my mom's house all the time. I could live there for a couple years if I wanted to just take a break from life and chill out. Like, there's a beautiful bedroom in my mom's house for me. She has a 4-bedroom house. It's just like her and her partner. You know, like and then she has like rentals too. Like, and no, I don't want my mom to die, but she will, and then I will have a house. So it's not like I'm worried about saving a house. So all I need money for is like other expenses. I don't know, and houses can be expensive because they're property tax and stuff. But I don't know, and not like I'm even counting on that. She just still need to do her will and whatnot. But
Y'all
I
don't
know, Drew.
understand because you don't have that female.
I do want to say more. You're right, and thanks for the reminder. But I think I'm doing pretty good right now. I just need to not spend too much money this year.
Yeah. I'm just spooling up to say I told you so.
But I have been saving. I have been. So
I should be able to make the money I need faster. The thing is, I get paid in $500 a week. Sounds like a lot, but you know how long it would take for me to make 30,000 while I'm also spending on bills and while I'm spending on things I
No,
want.
$500 a week isn't a lot. I mean, maybe you live in a low cost of living area, but still, that's not. That's not a lot.
I make myself a high cost of living lifestyle. Like I want a Korg keyboard right now, and if I want to do that, that's 2 paychecks. So that's
Yeah,
4 weeks.
that's a lot because that's like rent basically. No, I've always lived. I don't know why Drew's going in with me on me. I'm not the best saver, but I have always saved, and I always live within my means. I never get into debt, or I don't spend money I don't have.
Wait, all debt isn't bad. Like,
Well, I did have a car payment, but that's because I was able to get 0% interest. And I did have student.
Payments, I'm not. As long as your car payment isn't like retardedly high, I think a car payment isn't that bad. Cause like,
No, well, it depends on the interest rate you get and the car you buy. I mean, I got a Prius, so I would got something practical. I wasn't like having some payment on a BMW or something. And I need the car. I used it for my work, and that's when I was nannying. But and I need to like drive to my mom's. I can't like not have a car. I don't know though. It's better. I want to save for a car and buy the next one outright, or with a smaller, or with a lot down at least. And my car's paid off now anyway. I paid the payment on it for a long time, and then at one point, someone had paid me to move out of their rental property, $7,000, and I used that money to pay off the car. It's worth a lot less too. So now, like, the registration and the insurance used to be super high on it because those things are based on the value of your car. But they're all like those payments are lower now. Thankfully, there's still a lot though.
I think these apps I'm about to say are dumb only because it's like it makes you like lazy. But like there are like savings apps that will kind of like connect all your bank accounts and like show you where all your money's going.
Man, don't do that shit.
I don't do that. I believe in the
Yeah, I
Excel
don't do
way,
that.
but like you were just making
Taylor,
it sound
you're
like
fucking math. You have a math degree. You should track your finances more artistically. It's unacceptable.
I agree. It's like it just sounds like you're saying like all this other post-tax, pre-tax savings.
I
rate.
hope
What
everyone-
the fuck?
I mean, you don't track any of that. You're not like, oh, I made X dollars, or oh, I've got this much. You don't. There's no like game element to it. Like it's kind of fun.
I mean, I made $5,000 the other day.
Oh my god! You
that.
always say shit like that. I got $10,000 and shit, and then it's gone.
Well, then,
How'd you make $5,000?
Would you buy my mom? I go to hang with my
Shit,
mom.
man, I got a
Tell us how you made
$1,000 coffee
$5,000.
machine.
And I
Wait,
take
you
everyone
don't
out
think
to
Medicare is
dinner.
gonna take your mom's house
You
when
should
she
buy me
gets
a
old?
bottle of Cacti.
No, she has a lot of savings too. She's fine.
I gotta admit that the sound effects are pretty funny.
You're welcome.
Anyway, True, I do hear you. I will save a little more. No, we can also.
No, you don't. Hang on. Be quiet. Be quiet for a second. Let me speak.
No, do not speak to me that way.
You're not gonna do shit. You're gonna keep doing the same shit you've been doing. All of this fucking things I'm trying to do to help you, deaf ears.
Not at all, True.
You're not gonna listen.
I do have these numbers for one. I can once I do my profit and loss for this year. We can have a private I have all my profit and losses for the past 3 years. I have all these numbers. I can tell you all of this in private once I do my taxes. And anyway, yeah. So
50%. 1 month from now.
What?
April 5th.
Well,
Track all your
my
finances.
taxes are due in like 10 days to my tax guy, and then then they'll do that way they can finish it by April 15th. But I'll have the profit and loss made I'm gonna try to do it Sunday and Monday.
Jill, you better
so that I
get
can
paid
audit
for
it.
this consult. Don't be simping for these broads, man.
What the? I don't need Chewy's consult.
But here's
I'm
the
just trying to
thing.
tell him
Wait,
because
but
he
he's kind of
asks
right.
me all the
Like,
time.
there's nothing I really can. You should just calculate the ratio. Like, what percent are you saving? It's
No, I'm just saying. I'll tell you. I can give you a little more detailed answer to that question when I do my profit and loss after this weekend. Okay. And in private, I don't want to talk about this in front of everyone in it with detailed numbers.
Well, now see, everyone's vested. Everyone's invested now. Everyone here is like.
Well, they're gonna have
there's
to.
two
Who
camps.
hasn't invested in her?
Anyway,
That's a Charlie joke there. Charlie used to say that.
I don't really know what you guys are talking about.
I mean, Charlie.
I was thinking about getting more food right now. I'm hungry. I do spend a lot of money because I'm busy and I'm kind of lazy. I
You
do
should talk
cook.
to Clitty. Wait, talk to Clitty. I
Hold
feel
on,
like
I'm saying
Clitty
something.
would give
I do
you good
cook.
advice.
I do cook, but when I cook, it's like for fun, and it is for nourishment. But I do also order a lot of food because I'm like busy and I need some convenience, and I do spend a lot of money on that. And because I like really good food too. I also was eating caviar the other day. I made a homemade caviar toast, like sourdough bread, fried it up, put creme fraiche and chive on there, and then a whole thing of caviar, which is like $100. So. I do like to splurge sometimes on things. I spent $100 on lunch today.
God
I
damn.
don't know. It was actually $120 with the tip, but I took some home, so it was like 2 meals worth. I got oysters and calamari and steak
I
and
see
a
this more as
couple of.
motivation for me to start making more money when you speak.
You need
I'm not
boobs.
envious or anything like that. I just
Get a nice rack.
you
Tell
know.
you something.
If,
I
I
don't.
only
if we're not
have
operating at
bees.
your
My
level,
boobs
then
are
hands
natural
off.
and they're just bees. They're not big, but
120 lunch.
Relevant.
You do that every day, or is that just like a one-off?
Most of the guys in here are
do I do
tits,
what
you
every
know.
day?
Nice. Look at you. Well, there you go. That your money is slipping away through boy girl activities. Like this is clearly where it's slipping through your fingers. You're
Wait,
allowing
what? You asked, do I do what every day? Was that you, Buddha?
like the activity of spending 120 a day on lunch. Like that's where your money's slipping through your fingers. You're like it's
I probably spend 120 a day on this or that, not always on lunch, but on some other food or groceries
or
or
knickknack or cute pillow or
no, I
things.
don't buy a lot of stuff like that.
Okay, fair.
I have accumulated a lot of stuff over the years, but I'm fairly minimalist and I do try and when I want something new, get it as a gift. I want a new cast
No,
iron
that's
pan the other
smart,
day, so I
dude.
got it as a
That's
gift.
smart. Do that
Okay,
shit.
okay, good.
No,
Do
that's
that
what
shit.
I've always. Chewy, that's why I was saying my entire fucking kitchen was basically gifts. Almost, I bought a few of the things, but most of that was gifts.
Oh, you got OnlyFans or something?
Such a good
You got a lot of suitors.
Yeah. Anyway, no, you should. Everyone should be. Well, if you want to make more money, you should try it because I didn't always make this much money. I nannied and for a long time, and then I did sex work back in the day, but I wasn't good at it, and I didn't. It was kind of annoying. I didn't like it, so I didn't do it always, and I will quit doing it and just nanny. But then when I learned how to do it better, I made more money and had a better time. So whatever you're doing in your life, there might be a way to do it better, or there might be a job where your labor is more valued. So, and that might mean going back to school or learning a different skill or setting up a business, finding some information you don't have right now. But I think
This is like hearing a plumber tell me how to do chemistry. It's like
if you want to make more money, you should find a way. Believe in yourself. At least try. If you try and it doesn't work out, fine, but at least you tried.
Trying to be less broke, people.
What's wrong with that? I mean, I have
No, I'm
friends who
laughing
go
at the
back to
laugh
school, start
track.
businesses, and sometimes it's successful, sometimes it's not.
Studio
And who knows?
audience
I
is
don't know how long I'm gonna have this much success. Some of it could be luck.
That's the point. Why you save it. That's why you save like crazy.
Well, I know. I hear guys, but I did have a fancy year last year. I did a lot of travel and I spent a lot of money on random stuff. I brought a $2,000 e-bike to Burning Man.
You know what it is? I think the money comes too easy, so you don't.
A little bit. That might be true, but it doesn't come that easy. Like my work is exhausting a little bit, and
I believe that. It's just
yeah.
it's just like when I was younger. I'm still kind of young though, but like when I was younger,
and I got like my first job that was paying me like 6 figures, and I didn't feel like I earned it. Like I just wasted all the money. Like I literally looked like I think Tree said it earlier. Like, it sucks to like work and then you look back and you have like nothing to show for it. Like there's like a
I
full
don't
year
think I
where I just
waste the
wasted
money
all my
though.
money. Like
I
Oh
don't think
boy.
I don't know that I feel that way though. I like to spend my money on experiences, and I'd like to spend money on myself and take care of my mental health and my physical health and appearance.
You're not. Well, this is how I think about it. I mean, you don't have to. Like money is just stored energy. Like yes, you spent it on those experiences, and yes, you can think back on those experiences. But like you even said, you're not gonna have this opportunity to make this amount of money. So you have to store this
Well, no, I
energy
think
for the
I can
future.
make this amount of money for the next 10 years, but I'm just
Okay,
not sure. I'm not 100%
okay.
sure.
I'm just saying, have a hedge in life. You know, like have a hedge.
I do, but you guys, I have said it a million times. I have savings. I do. So don't
Okay.
worry. And I am still. I mean, I think it's gonna be a lucrative year. So, but I also do spend a lot of money on like my appearance, on skincare, haircuts, nails, waxes.
That's cost of goods sold.
And because that's important
That's
to me to
right.
spend money on all that.
That's costs to me.
I hope you're writing that off.
Don't misquote.
You're not allowed to write those
Fourth
things
Avenue.
off. There can many times my tax guy told me, he gave me a list of everything I can and cannot write off, and many times those have been ruled in court as like deeply personal expenses of a personal nature, and you can't write them off.
Yeah, but if you're waxing your butthole, that's like directly related to your job.
You
isn't it?
cannot write off waxing. You cannot write off personal training. You cannot write off food. Usually, that one's tricky. You can't write
Food
off
is hard.
skincare. You can't write off haircuts. You can't write off nail appointments. You can't write off any of that.
So wait, even if you were a model in the sense, like I thought that wouldn't that be in pursuit of dollars, therefore passing the test?
I'm not sure how it works with being a model. You also, I mean, you can write these things off and then just talk to the IRS about it later if they choose
You
to
can
audit
make a
you.
notification that somebody like at your work specifically requested that you shave your butthole, and then you will get that as a tax write-off. But if you do it on your volition, I don't
Excuse me, it's waxing, not shaving.
You guys, let's not be crude, please, for one.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. I'm like saying if I didn't have a better example, just like because of recency bias here. But if someone at your job, like you're a model, tells you to do something that
Right.
is-
I don't know. I don't know how it works. I'm just telling you what my tax guy told me. I don't know how it works if you're a model, if there's other ways with your modeling agency helps you, or if maybe the shoot would pay for that directly or something. I really don't, they would probably have a stylist or a waxer there to do it for you. Like maybe I really don't know how it would work. I just know what my tax guy told me, and I like to be conservative. I will not like to have a problem with the IRS, so I just
They would
follow
probably
what
have
he
an
told me
esthetician
very
on site to do a
carefully.
lot of that.
Sure, and you
I don't
don't
know about the butthole
strictly
shaving
have an
part, but
employer. You don't have like a
Fuck
direct.
the IRS.
yeah.
Fucking pay them shit.
What is your question?
I was saying you don't have an employer.
No, I don't have an employer. I do.
She's a private contractor.
It makes it a lot harder to claim things like if without an employer to request them or to direct like this is the costs of your job. And
We have a question.
Yeah.
Does anyone here play League? Can someone explain
Anyway,
what are the
we can
voidlings?
move on.
What do the
I'm playing League
voidlings
right
do?
now.
Good
What am
talk,
I
everyone.
doing? I'm 8 minutes in.
The void names?
What the fuck is a voidling?
Oh, void.
No one fucking knows? Great.
Void grub.
But no, Taylor, don't listen to these simps. You need to be saving more money. Bottom line. Unacceptable.
Did she leave?
No. Muted.
It's always more fun with the girl here, honestly.
Depends on the girl, I guess.
Yeah.
I didn't find Polar Bee's contributions very helpful, to be honest.
Why?
When I was a teenager, and
Because she turned the room
think
into
it
a
was
bunch
this
of
chat that made
simps.
me like realize the exact differences between males and females. It's like you sit in this Discord long enough, and then a girl shows up, and everything's like,
yeah.
The other girl that was talking earlier, there was a girl that was just yapping about her
Hating
dental
you?
thing. I don't know.
Yeah, hating
Yeah,
you.
that person, I don't know. She gave me like everything she was saying was a lie. I don't know why, but
Unfortunately, it's not. It was, it's her.
she just had that vibe. I don't know. I mean, could definitely be right though, but
She's an acquired taste for sure. Yeah. I don't want to say she's a good kid, but she's like coachable to some degree. If you get her down the right path, I think she'll be fine.
she has a young person's aspirations and innocence, but at the same time, the world hasn't happened to her yet. You can hear it. I hear my 20-year-old self in her. Like
Right. She went to like from a sheltered existence to like a very small town in Indiana where those people also have a sheltered existence, and it's like it's a college town for sure, but it's not like it's not the kind of place where it's gonna force you to grow up for life, sort of thing. Like say maybe it's strange too because she came from Boston, right? So like you would think from being a big city like that she would have had some of that experience, but no, not yet.
I need to have a word with my boss about something. I feel like so I work with Geek Squad, right? Whenever I sell someone a computer, I have Geek Squad do the like service on it. Now the guy who works at Geek Squad used to be number 8 in the company for sales. Like he was a very good salesperson. I feel like when I hand customers to him, he does things that don't sell the product or the experience. He's like, yeah, if we take this in, it's gonna be like 4 or 5 days turnaround just because we don't have technicians. And it's like I get that there's nothing he could say to like mitigate it, but the fact that he's highlighting and lampshading all this like negativity about the experience when he gets the computer, it makes me feel like he's I don't know what his goal
Trying to
is,
push
but
the
the
sale back, yeah.
returned his computer the next day. He's like, I don't want to wait that long.
He's killing the sale, yeah.
Yeah,
It's
I'm
not
gonna
really
report
Best
that.
Buy material.
I don't know if you want to
Yeah,
report it
it's
as much as
worse
you want to
buy.
see it as an opportunity. So who do you work for directly?
Best Buy.
You work for Best Buy, right? Yeah. Maybe see this as an opportunity. You don't do what part? I guess what do you do for Best Buy? You a sales guy, or are you just like?
Yeah, I work the sales floor.
Coffees for closers.
Well, is there anything? Do you have an employment contract there?
What do you mean?
Is there anything that says you can't, like, say, work for the competition, anti-compete, anything like that?
Yeah.
There is. Okay. Well, a bit.
Unbelievable.
I would say if he's going to be killing the sale for you like that, I mean, you could always direct them in another, push them in another direction, and then get your commission that way.
You mean, can you be more specific?
Well, like, I think a guy, like, for example, the guy Deadliest Chat, I think, sells computers in here. He does a pretty good job with competitive pricing. I'm sure he would be grateful for extra sales, but if he's going to kill the sale over there and say at Best Buy, guy doing that direction, say, you could buy this computer, or you call this number and get about the same thing for maybe like $200 less, sort of thing. Best Buy doesn't always have the best price.
So
but,
you're saying that I should recommend that they go to different tech support because my tech support is killing the sale and they don't know how to fucking sell.
Yeah, basically. Here's the thing with Best Buy, like I don't know. I've never been happy with them. That's just me.
Bro,
personally.
with sales, you gotta get a commission. You gotta get a piece of the upside.
Exactly. You got to get a piece of the deal. Yeah.
You can't be waging maxing on that shit.
And
Can you like
then-
give them like a card? Can you like
Wagey.
collect their email? Can you collect the grandma's emails? That could be worth a lot of money.
What did she say? Wagey maxing? I forgot. That's a fucking great word. Wagey. Was that Chewy?
I'm looks maxing. I'm too busy doing that.
Looks maxing.
Yeah.
All right, I hope the sound drop guy hits me on this one, but you need to recognize that you need to be paying yourself more and shit, bro.
He has to mute himself.
I'm looking for a way to turn the sales capability into instead of 30 a year, 70 a year, something at least.
Bro,
Wait,
think
wait,
bigger.
okay, okay,
700,000 a
Think
year.
bigger, yes.
So consider that IT is usually as a high ticket item, and IT sales guys do pretty well. Consider a company like CDW. Here's why I don't get it.
IT sales don't make a lot. I work at Best Buy. I'm not
Okay,
making a lot.
you're
in-
doing
you're
the
in
wrong side of
round
IT
up, yeah.
sales.
Okay.
He's talking
Consider
about
a company like
usually B2B.
CDW.
Yeah, he's talking about B2B. Usually does a lot really well.
What is
Yeah.
B2B?
Business to business.
Business to
Butt
business.
to butt.
Sales. Yeah.
Why would you guys ask to answer Chewy as if he doesn't know what fucking B2B is?
No,
Like,
no, the other guy.
oh, I thought that was three talking.
No.
It's not 3
Whoa.
and it's not me. Man, what is
Weird,
with
my bad.
voice blindness these days?
Dude, I know.
Sarah's
I
like that
thought
too.
these two guys
Probably
were
just
the
the voice
same
I
guy. I'm retarded.
We won't argue with you.
Yeah, B2B sales is good though. I do a little B2B sales as well, and it's the sales cycles tend to be longer and more intense, but
the bottom line
the
of the
payoff
invoice is a lot bigger. Yeah.
yes.
Hey, when you talk about like CDW, for example, for like say even just a medium-sized business where they do like an IT refresh, easily 100 grand, easily.
Yeah, and I even signed up for over here in Palm Beach County. They have like a small business program where they let you bid on contracts for IT equipment and stuff.
Really?
Yeah, you can see CDW. CDW wins a lot. Well, before they started this initiative, CDW would win basically all the shit because they could give them the best price.
Man, that soundboard really took me out. Holy shit.
And so the thing about CDW is like they get really great deals from Ingram Micro and Tech Data because of the volume they do, and then they have this thing called SPIFs, right? So basically, like if say Samsung, for example, wants to move certain like RAM chips, whatever, right? They'll contact the sales guy at CDW and say, "Look, you sell X amount, RAM chips. We'll throw in a free 70-inch TV for you."
CDW?
Yeah. He's all the time. The sales guy if their sales guy calling you trying to push something specific, it's because he's getting something out of the deal. They do. Listen to this. If you go work for CW, they have one of the best sales training programs I've ever seen. IT sales. So
you think that I could easily go from being a top 100 Best Buy sales rep in the nation to being a CDW making 3 times what I make at Best Buy?
Yeah, easy. Yeah. If you're making 30 right now, yeah. I mean, I think
I need to get like a connect with that. Virginia?
Chicago.
Yeah.
You know somebody who well, the thing is you don't have to live in Chicago to work for them. I mean, do you want a number there?
So I'm happy to oblige.
Yeah, I mean, if you're interested, let me know. I will make sure you get a number and email just to contact somebody. My buddy up there, he makes well over 150, 180 a year, I think. That was a couple years ago when I talked to him. Like, I haven't talked to him in a minute just because I don't really buy a lot of stuff these days. But yeah, he was doing pretty well. Zones is another good one. If you don't want to work CW, Zones is across the country.
Randomness is the hottest bitch
they're
here.
pretty great too, actually, with their deals. I don't know if they offer their sales guys spiffs like that though, but like I said, CW's got a really great training program if you're new.
Why are you gay?
And whoever's doing the soundboard, stop, please.
I just mute it because again.
I don't know. I usually have it muted, but I don't know why it's not. Dude, who is that? How do you mute it? Do I mute for everyone or just for them or what?
I just mute the soundboard for everyone now.
Okay, I don't know how to do that though.
Soundboard menu.
The sound, voice, and video, and then scroll all the way to the bottom.
And you scroll it down. Yeah.
Yeah, you see what's the soundboard? Just
voice settings. Oh yeah, okay. I'll turn it all the way down. Cool. That was annoying.
So you know, you know, a 5-year-old a toy. They keep
It
hitting that
was
button.
funny
You
when they
laugh.
were clapping for me, but I didn't like that fart sound. What the fuck?
Yeah, they fell off.
Yeah, I tried doing good timing and like appropriate timing for it.
Yeah, the clapping was fun. I mean, it was a little bit trolly for sure, but I like to be
Yeah, yeah.
trolled.
It was
I
like
don't
on
mind to be
topic.
trolled a
It
little,
wasn't
but
spammy.
I think there's a
the
low
part was
IQ
just
amongst us.
spamming. Yeah.
Yeah, the spamming
Is it
kind
me
of
or does this
ruined
guy
it.
look like Elon Musk?
It's a more handsome, richer Elon Musk.
Okay, but is it like shit grin like permanently plastered across his face, or is that just actually what he looks like? Okay, all right, cool,
He
better.
looks
Okay. Well, I don't know. He was just smiling a lot. I'm just like, okay, he just looks like he did something really wrong, or
we keep him entertained.
Nice, and say we're going to Mars.
I didn't realize it till now, but Nycian does look like Elon Musk.
is that or it's a deep fake, and he's got a really great deep fake software.
No, that's nope. He's always looked like that. He looks just like Elon.
This is just Elon's shit posting account, you know. They're non-official posts and everything.
Is he like Elon with nerve damage? Because there's just certain things about the face that are a little off.
That's crazy.
Like he had a stroke, maybe? I don't know.
$1 million lick with $1 million lick. You can fuck a bad bitch.
It's KD. I think we should just fucking ban KD from this lobby. He's the one
No,
doing
no,
the
I'm
light
leaving.
ban.
I'm leaving. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm leaving.
He left.
You got him. He had some good bits there, but it did spiral out of control.
Yeah. The initial thoughts is kind of funny because it throws you off, but
okay,
the spam.
I need to see what the hell my partner is. I want to the store.
Dude, I'm telling you, man, this fucking backing track, when I found it, gold mine.
On March 3rd, U.S. Special.
But did you see that we invaded Ecuador as well?
Oh shit! Seriously? Really? Ecuador's not a bad place.
It wasn't like a full like armada type thing, but it was a special forces did an operation.
But for who?
Ecuadorians.
I mean, Ecuador's
Ecuador.
relatively chill, actually.
Well, this YouTube video. Look, I'm gonna do a YouTube analysis here. I'm not gonna stand.
Welcome to Ecuador.
I'm not gonna stand by any of the analysis I'm about to say, but apparently Ecuador is a depot for Colombia when they want to export cocaine. So pretty much.
So why not go to Colombia? Why fuck with the guy?
Well,
I don't know.
well, the idea that was the idea was that you need to cut off all the exporting nations around Colombia, and then you can encircle them, and then you can go after them.
Welcome to Ecuador.
Is the
Has nothing to do
idea.
with Ecuador's oil supply?
But let me tell you something. If it does, it's ours anyways. If you can't protect it, it's not yours in the first place.
Huh.
Thank you for the oil.
The oil is just the vig that you have to pay.
If I was Canada, I'd start getting nervous real fast. They're sitting on a big supply.
No, I think Canada said that they were going to start diversifying. I think they're going to diversify away from the U.S. so that they can, I guess they're going to try to sell to China.
But he didn't like diversity.
Big mistake, pal. You had Gaddafi. You went off the script. You're done.
I wish the best for Canada, you know.
Yeah, good luck with that shit.
They're just stuck between a rock and a hard place.
Yeah, well, the rock is Alaska. We're the hard place, so.
Yeah, right?
Yeah, we need to build a pipeline. The last time we needed to do that,
Oh.
we blew up the Twin Towers, so.
Whoa, the
Canada's
weirdest
fucked.
thing just happened.
What's that?
Who here plays League?
Yeah, what's up?
Me.
I'm not a virgin. Sorry.
Wait, shut up for a second. During my game, like in the middle of the game, this little thing popped up. It says Game terminated. Cheater detected. It just ended
What?
the game.
What the
It
fuck?
says I've never seen this. A cheater was detected in your last game. No winner lost is credited to any player.
Can you take a
Oh, I just
screenshot?
pressed OK.
Ah,
I wonder if people are getting in there through the back door. Is there age verification there? And biometrics?
Chad, what's up?
Hey, buddy.
Wait. Yeah, it's crazy. It says my game was terminated.
That's what I'm wondering.
I've never
If people getting through the back door with this age verification thing, because Discord just had
No, I'm not talking about that. League of Legends, bro.
I know you are, but I'm just saying, is there any age verification? That's what I'm asking.
not on League.
Okay, that's all I'm asking.
We're talking about,
Yeah, no
it says
worries, no
cheater,
worries.
cheater alert. No, that was retarded. What you just said, nothing to do with that. What I said. Fuck you, personally.
All right.
Well, Chad, did you hear about Planeteer in Discord? You were right.
I know.
Huh.
I know. I don't talk about it because I don't rub things in people's faces. I just ask. That's why I was asking them a question, right?
No.
Well, if you would have listened,
I know. I just
if you
asking,
would have
man.
listened, that question would have been pretty obvious.
A couple months ago, Chad was talking to me about the government and Discord. I was like a little skeptical, but he was getting the money.
Well, it's a persona.
I know you brought up persona, but they ended up cutting their ties with Planeteer because it ended up being Planeteer. But the same thing you were talking about, basically.
Right. But we had Austin go. Lives in Hong Kong, and he went on a brave clicking mission, which I couldn't believe he was doing, where he is, and he went and looked up a couple of the people that from the persona. He was looking up where they came from. Where he ended up was Red Army, right?
No shit.
In the bio. I'm like, get the fuck out of wherever you are right now. But here, can you take a picture of that, and he bang, bang, bang. And I'm like, because the things that the parent of one of the people that was on the board.
Yeah.
I want to hear this. Does anybody want to hear this? I kind of want to just mute this guy.
I was.
Yeah, let's party. Yeah, let's party.
It's kind of
if you're speaking in like a staccato, like autistic, like chicken pecking modality, I'm gonna mute you.
Be nice. Actually, I don't know the store. You guys behave yourselves.
I just think there's some more pertinent things I want to talk about. Every time someone starts talking about the bombing of different countries, I'm like, oh my god. And I'm like, who cares? Because I could AI generate some countries being bombed right now, and I would be just as tickled. That's not tickled at all. So let's focus on AI generation is interesting, and job opportunities and moving up in the world. That's interesting. That's what we do. Someone want to take over? I feel like I've been talking too long.
AI.
I'm just a soundboard guy.
How do you feel about Target being like super PC and diversity, equity, inclusion, and then going? I hear a lot of boos, and then going the opposite direction and being like, we're not doing DEI anymore whatsoever, and then shedding that fan base that they built up for the transsexuals. Because I think it just goes to show that playing any kind of momentary politic about who you appeal to, like the kids with nose rings, like maybe that's just a passing to base our.
What kind of nose rings? Because there's all kinds.
I'm talking about an oversized metal ring you bought on Amazon.
Like a septum piercing One of them cow rings.
Just alt kids.
Yeah, we used to do that in the 80s and 90s. It's a constant loop of somebody trying to, or people trying to look for a new trend, and then it catches.
Yeah, but I think that making your financial statements based on these like momentary blips in the spectrum about like appealing to snowflakes is such a short-term return, and then you like try to rescind that, and you just end up like harming yourself on both sides for some time because people will say, "Hey, Target, isn't that company that only hires like based on DEI?" And meanwhile, another camp is going, "Hey, Target, isn't that company that took back their words about hiring based on DEI?" And then
Right.
eventually you appeal to nobody.
Yeah, that's a good point. It's like there's such fast trends now, right? I mean, good example for the week is OpenAI and Anthropic, right? Most people didn't even know that Anthropic was working with the military. And you wouldn't have thought because, I mean, they had, what's his name from OpenAI was as the spokesman when Trump came in last year, right? With Oracle and SoftBank, right? So he was already the spokesman, right? Why aren't they working with him from the, right? What's going on there?
So you think also a bit about this like Department of Justice thing where Anthropic like lost their contract because they refused to make weapons for our government.
Or give up your, supposedly.
And so, what was that?
Or supposedly give up your information, right? I mean, that's the way
Yes.
they make it sound, right?
Well, also, so the record's straight. Anthropic didn't refuse. They just said the software wasn't ready yet, and they said they needed more time. And Trump lost his shit after
What
that.
are you, an Anthropic apologist?
No, I'm just saying that's what actually happened. So let's just go off facts.
I think it's just you know, I think it's just a setup, really, because like, why aren't you using OpenAI when you or have them as your spokesman? Right?
I mean, yeah, I guess so, but like, I think they were doing something Anthropic because it was just better, best of breed.
Trump moves at too fast a rate to care about. Like he's got to have something. He's got to have some AI front head, and so he picked OpenAI.
Oh, I think he already had that in mind, anyway. I guess the previous maybe, you know, had that with them, or you know, they had chosen it before.
They made the deal at Epstein Island ahead of time, so now they just got to make it. This is the drama they're putting together to make it happen.
Yeah, and then Trump's already got it in mind that that's who he's going to use. So it's just like, well, here's my perfect excuse.
Yeah, that's probable.
You know, right. That's what everybody's deciding. You know, letting it decide for them to think about whatever they're buying into, whatever they're leaning towards. Just like everything's AI, right? So you're tired with it?
Yeah, a little bit. Kind of throws it off. You gotta have a really good like shape that fits your face. There's some of them I tried that they don't even work very well.
AI, artificial intelligence.
I look at you, won't see this. Like some lady came into work today who needed a new iPad Pro because she left hers on the plane. And she said, "Is someone gonna get into my data?" And I said, "No, you have a passcode on your iPad." She said, "Oh yeah." And so I got her an iPad, and she said she worked for the government, and she had a long talk about how she used to program Ada and how she learned to code C for the government. And she seemed very knowledgeable about this whole situation where that we were just talking about, where OpenAI took over for Anthropic. But she seemed like she might have been 70 years old. Definitely older than my parents, maybe even 80.
Did you say Ada Lovelace?
I don't
Ada
know what Ada
programming
is.
language?
It's like a code
It's like,
language, yeah.
yeah, it's like I think Ada was one of the first programming languages used by the DoD.
Yeah, she said that it was like she was programming some of the first AI that there was. And I'm gonna go back in my search history, see what that was.
Why'd she leave the iPad on the plane then? She's so smart.
Yeah, you think
Oh,
she can get it back?
I opened
Didn't
her
have an answer?
iCloud and it had
Not so smart
7,000
now, eh?
pictures and videos.
Rookie numbers.
7,000
Yeah,
pictures of what?
on iCloud.
Penguins?
We didn't load the thumbnails for anything yet because we were on shitty Best Buy Wi-Fi, but you know.
Nobody should use.
What? Lisp.
She's coded in Lisp?
Yeah,
That's crazy.
she helped develop Lisp.
What? I don't believe that.
No, she said she coded in Lisp in the 80s, which she was not. That was invented in the 50s.
I think grandma's a little delusional. I think grandma's forgetting her iPad too much too.
I'm just remembering the details wrong because I'm retarded. But you know, and when I meet a contact like this, someone who's like important, all I say is, "There's a survey on the receipt." Okay, no obligation.
No, come on, man. You need to be thinking, those are your leads, man. Why are you giving those to Best Buy?
Activate them.
Slip grandma a quirky business card. Put that shit right in her hand. Say, if you have any problems, call this number.
Call me
We get
direct.
fired for
Direct
handing
line.
business cards, man.
Hmm?
We're not supposed to hand people business cards, all right?
Well,
They
if
find
you
that,
accidentally...
that's material evidence. I need to make a digital business card where I send it and I say, I don't even put my name on it, okay?
No, what you need to do is, you know how you can like tap your iPhone to somebody else's iPhone and transfer your contact info? You need to start doing that.
Yeah, you can do contact sharing with iPhone to iPhone, touching tips on your phone.
Yeah, touching tips and shit.
Yeah, thug shit.
How do you spell that? Lisp? You say Lisp?
Yeah.
One of my schizo tech friends made his own version of Lisp called Fast Lisp. I don't know what he's doing.
Something else she mentioned.
Do you think she was really a hacker?
She'll hack your shit up, cousin. I mean,
Do you think that she was like, what's the biggest competitor to Best Buy?
Newegg, Amazon, probably Amazon.
There's no in-person one?
Costco. Do you know Costco does tech support like Geek Squad does?
don't know
Yeah,
why I
this little
heard
anime
Cisco.
figure.
I don't know why I heard Cisco, and I said obviously, but you know,
Costco. You know, Costco is a. I just don't like these big box retailers. I don't trust Amazon and Costco for my tech when Best Buy is completely different model numbers on their websites.
Wait, Best Buy is not considered a big box store? Boxes look pretty big to me. What do you got, miniature TVs?
No,
Yeah,
is Best Buy big
isn't there
box?
preloaded stuff on there too?
No. Think about like Kohl's and Burlington and Nordstrom and like these giant warehouse fucking things that could never have a physical location.
What would
Costco's
you
a
do if an
warehouse.
old man came in and he went right up to you and he said, "Young man, the Best Buy? That's presumptuous."
A little leprechaun comes
Used
up
to
to
be
me.
they own Future Shop too, right?
You could say, "Would you like a price match, sir?"
We do price match.
Did you ever have a really funny moment at the Best Buy?
I had some thugged out moments. Look at that guy with a knife yesterday.
He said, "I'm calling the authorities."
Yeah. You're trespass from our location. I think the funniest to me, I have more funny experiences with clients than I have frustrating experiences because old people, the way they talk about UBC S's instead of saying USB-C.
Do you ever do you ever parrot it back? Do you ever know that it's wrong, but just to kind of have your kind of little way with them, you just deliberately say the wrong thing?
Yeah, I do. I'll just try to not say the word. Like I'll reply and I go, yeah, because I know what they mean. Or they'll just say some crazy stuff like, "Oh, are you sure that I'm going to be able to get my email on this?" And it's Windows 11. Every single fucking computer in the Windows section runs the exact same operating system.
Where does the floppy go?
And they
None
say,
of the
"Grandma, don't you know?"
Last year was the last year you'd find a CD drive tower in a Best Buy, and they're no longer there. You can't play a CD-ROM.
Did somebody ever go in and ask if you have a record player?
We do carry them, and they're enthusiast things. It's like Target very
What
recently
about like
was.
Betamax? She's like, I want to put this on the TV, and she's holding like a Betamax tape.
I did have someone who wanted to take like little glass slide projector, like light projector slides, and I'm like, man, the projectors that we sell here have HDMI ports, so you can plug them into a laptop or a Blu-ray player. That you cannot. We don't sell a projector for your little ancient World War One.
eBay, right? eBay.
Shit. Yeah. eBay's a
Can't
competitor.
Grandma have a little fun?
But only for the enthusiast things. Like I want to go back and use a CRT monitor.
What if Grandma looks you in the eyes and says, "My grandchildren's pictures are on this, and if I don't see them, I don't know if I'm going to make it to be 100."
She's 99 in 364 days. I would tell her, you need to chill out, Grandma. And I would
What if
tell her,
she
like,
held the laptop in her hands, quivering, and said, "If this doesn't have email, I might be dead."
oh, that's an easy fix.
And then she looks at you with her cataract-stricken eyes and says, "All of my friends are dead." And then she gives you a smile, a half smile. And when she blinks, only one of her eyes blinks.
It's we've had this
a funny story that my boss told me. She said the first day I worked at this location, I was working in the mobile section with AT&T and Verizon, and a guy comes up with his phone and shows her the screen and says, "Hey, my phone is acting really slow, but only when I look at this picture." And he shows it to her, and it's like tranny porn. And he's like, "What do you think about that?" And then he goes, "What do you think about this?" And he slides and shows her another picture of tranny porn. And she's just speechless, like, I'll be right back. So I'm lucky I haven't had an experience. That was her first day, and she's still working here.
That's pretty quirky.
I did have a woman ask me, when I use my noise canceling headphones in the car, I can't hear anything. And I'm like, listen, lady, you can't wear your headphones in the car. It's illegal.
What'd she say to that?
She said, oh. She kept looking around like she's still trying to buy some new headphones.
How old was she?
She looked like a damn Tootsie Roll, I'll tell you that.
Didn't look a day over 87.
In my
Wait,
day,
so
we
they're
only
really
had
all
1
just olds?
horsepower.
They're
Huh?
all just old people?
There's a lot of old people who come in because of the area. But there's the people who need the tech support too. So they make an easy sell for Geek Squad. The young people who come in, they don't like to talk about what they're after because they already know what they're after. But I do run their credit just because they're easy fodder.
Sounds like old people don't like to go online to buy anything. That's what it sounds like.
What do you mean you run their credit because they're easy fodder? What does that mean?
Well, college students are notoriously easy to get hooked on credit programs. Or you say, we'll give you 12 months to pay for a new MacBook if you need it. And they'll say, well...
Is it soft? Is it soft? It's never hard. Like that you have to
it's a
check
hard
on them?
check of credit. It is a hard check of credit. It's 1 to 5 points from what I
Is that
understand.
dumb? Fuck. Jesus.
No,
that's a hit.
it's vicious. It's like if you want a Best Buy credit card, it's a luxury. It's like absolutely a
Amex Black
frivolous thing to do. What?
Like an Amex Black card.
It's a Citibank card, and
there we go.
it enables up to 24 months no interest on a purchase of literally anything in the store.
What color is it?
Blue with a yellow rim.
Those are the Best Buy colors.
I own one. I was glad when I got mine. I'm like, hell yeah.
Those quarters numbers weren't too bad either.
Some pretty precise requirements for owning one that you have to have 2 revolving lines of credit already. But I want a Diamond Sky Miles. I want an American Airlines Sky Miles credit card because I don't own a credit card that gives me plain miles. I don't. What I've heard is that's the best one.
I think you got to pay.
Yes. And like I said earlier, I might be inheriting a Tesla Model X where the cost of tires and property tax is bad.
What do you mean property taxes? For the Tesla?
We have to pay property taxes on our cars.
Like registration?
I think. More like you own a car. It's on your property. It's titled in your name. You have to pay for it every year. It's based on the blue book value of the vehicle.
Get some North Dakota plates.
We also have this problem in our county, like where they're basing property taxes on literally the Zillow's estimates instead of like a legitimate fair value. So everyone's taxes are skyrocketing.
Sounds like it's getting a little zesty.
Yeah.
So you made money from crypto?
Not recently. I'm hoping to, though. Now is a good time to make your shitcoin investments, bro. So I did buy a lot of DOT.
Have you heard of this one? War? WAR?
No.
Take a look at it.
I probably have.
Yeah.
Did you buy any NFTs, bro?
Isn't that like where you bet on like every 24 hours it changes which asset you think is going to do better? I don't know what War is, honestly.
Oh, that sounds like Polymarket. That's pretty. Actually, Polymarket's pretty interesting for just Bitcoin alone. You do 5
I think
minutes.
a lot of the interest for crypto has gone to Polymarket while crypto rests in
I
hell.
concur. I concur. Because it's quick and easy, and you have 5 minutes, 15 minutes, 30 minutes, hour, whatever you choose.
Are you addicted to gambling?
Am I?
Yes.
No, I wouldn't consider myself addicted to gambling.
There's a bunch of
What's the most
again,
you've lost? What's the most you've lost in a 3-minute period?
Oh, I don't play it. I just watch. I don't go on Polymarket to gamble. I just go on there to look at the statistics, to apply them to just events and stock market. So just to see where people lie with their betting, right, and seeing what's to one side or the other.
Just having a peep.
Well, just see the.
It's a good way to
interesting
stay
one.
up to date on current events.
It's actually really good for that.
That's how I felt about Solana's shitcoins. I would show up there and it'd be like talking about that dog that crossed the finish line and then Olympics.
Right. It's like there's no manipulation there or anything too, right?
Manipulation on Polymarket? No.
God no.
God no.
Not the GOV owns it. It's only got Trump Jr. in there. What do you got? What's his name there? Thale and Ethereum creator. They're the two seed and yeah, Thale. Yeah. Doesn't look like anything's going on there. It's all good.
He kill my in tower, man. I think I'm playing with a bunch of retards again.
How do you know that it hasn't always been retards?
How do you know you're the smartest one in the room?
Looking at my farm, I am not too smart. I should have picked an easier champion. I wish that this champion were easier. She's like fucking baby looking thing. And then play as a badass like Nasus and you just click on people and win. Hey, what's with all the girls not staying around? I want a girl in here.
Taylor, are you still there?
Yeah, I'm here. I'm trying to make it a better place for the ladies. I know we only have a few of them, and you guys are kind of, I don't know. I know everyone in here. There's many nice people in here. Maybe even no one in here, I don't know. But sometimes it's just kind of a little bit lame for the ladies, so I don't know. We have to take care of the ladies if we want them to be around. You know? We can't have fucking bears and shit acting like a tool. Oh, fucking bears, dude.
Fucking
You don't like bears?
I
I hate
destroyed
bears.
bears 3 times, dude. I'm only allowed to time people out now because I think I kicked bears. I don't know. I was destroying a lot of people, but I'm trying to make it nice for the ladies. I'm tired of these dudes who expect us to be their mother or therapist and explain everything to them. Like, just come correct, bears. Anyway.
Well,
Yeah.
I think that it's a matter of us also inviting male prototypes that we regard as more inviting.
Yeah, Martin said the incel rate is high right now. It is what it is.
We're seeking to improve that in our company culture, like a Dell company culture.
Yeah. Well, one way to do it is every time a woman is talked over, another man needs to say, "Excuse me, I think that she was talking," and then put the floor back to the woman and allow her to finish what she was saying. That's one way to improve the company culture.
All right, I'll try.
Try it out. Now, I'm just grocery shopping right now. I'm just ordering my groceries for tomorrow. I'm gonna be near a store I really like that has like a lot of homemade. They like cook out a lot of their stuff in the back of the store. They have a lot of specialty items, bone broth, kombucha made in house, all sorts. Then they just have nice. Everything is nice. I'm going to be in the area getting my car service. So they have raw milk. I'm getting raw milk from them.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Raw milk.
Unpasteurized milk. I have a raw cheese in my fridge and raw butter. I think the raw butter needs to be replaced.
What kind of fridge do you have?
I don't know. It's some brand
This gal's an
in
escort.
here of Todd moved in. It's a nice one. I don't know, just kind of standard though.
See
Nothing
the
too
KitchenAid?
fancy.
She been selling her
No,
butthole.
it's not a KitchenAid. I mean, I can go out there if you really want to know.
No.
It's a nice fridge though, but just fridge on top, drawer freezer on the bottom, stainless steel.
I'm on the precipice of greatness.
What's going on, Chew?
I'm precipicing.
Big Chew.
Tomorrow is the day that a thing I made is deployed across the entire company. This is a thing of legends. I will etch my name into the history of this company. I'm on the precipice of greatness.
March 6th. Big one. How long has this been in the works?
Like 6 months.
Oh, right.
Like all you, or like a
All me.
team?
All me.
Team?
My goal is to spend less than $200 on this grocery order. I was gonna try for 100, but I think I'm over that already. So I'll try for 200.
So easy to get above 100. It's like hard to stay under 100.
Well, yeah, I'm getting groceries and like some random house stuff too. This is nice shit, like I was saying. I mean, I'm just one person, and I usually just buy for a few days at a time. Cause I don't eat like every meal from groceries. I get takeout, so yeah, try not to buy too much because I won't use it. I need to decide if I'm going to the hot springs or not. Maybe I will, but just for 2 nights, not 3. Ooh, owie, that hurt.
XCOM, you play fixed screen?
I do I mean, I do either one depending on what's happening. I know I should be like monitoring bottom top, but I use the mini. The reason my mini map is so big on my UI is because that's
Wait, how the fuck did you make your mini map that big?
you can change it.
That's crazy. You're 0-6?
I am not fucking doing well. Let me tell you, this fucking guy I'm playing against. Look at his farm. He was like 120 farm, and we were all 70. Okay, I fucked that up. I keep thinking that when I use my I don't know this champion very well. I keep thinking that when
You're
I
using like Kassadin. It's not like Kassadin. It's the opposite.
when I teleport with my ult and I flash, when my R brings me back to where I was, it means that the flash distance doesn't apply at all. No,
Yes,
I
you're
don't know.
basically nullifying your flash. It's a Gwei move.
You can't cast flash while you are.
It'd be funny to watch Taylor play this game. Taylor, you should play this game just
I'm not into
one day.
games.
You should play it just for fun one time. It'd be funny.
Maybe. I don't know. We had me try and play games before, and it's actually not fun. It's just stupid. I get frustrated. No one really has a fun time watching me, and then I just quit.
So you're a rager?
I don't even rage though. I'm just like meh.
What happened to
Not
your
even like
garden?
rage.
I'm
I haven't
getting
been
pissed off
gardening.
at this
I'm over
Beatles
it.
anthology album where they're just putting "Let It Be" and these tracks don't sound any different. It's just Disney redistributing the same fucking Beatles songs. It's calling it a demo anthology version.
Wait, Taylor, you're done with Magic Garden?
I mean, I'll play here or there. I don't know. It's been a while though since I've checked on my garden. Yeah, I'm pretty over
Her plants
it,
are all dead.
honestly.
Shit.
Can I have your bread?
No.
It's not the same without Ick.
I'm sending it
Come
to
on.
Ssra.
Taylor, I'm almost at 50,000. I'm at
No,
45,000,
absolutely
46,000.
not. I
We
don't
haven't seen
care,
FKK
Chewy.
for a while. Where the
I
hell did he go?
seeded you and I received nothing back.
Well, it's investment. It's got to grow.
I want a dividend. Then I'll think about
It's gonna
giving you
grow
another
mold.
investment down the road. I'm trying to buy some bougie products right now, Chewy. You're kind of distracting me.
I want
Focus
some
up,
cake
Tay.
in London.
Get the good shit. Get the good shit. Don't let
Yeah,
them
I'm just
distract you.
there. This store has. I have not usually shopped with this store's like hair and skin products, and I'm checking them out right now, and they're pretty nice. But I'm trying not to buy too much.
Yeah, 200. Keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, I'm just adding stuff to my cart. Then I'm gonna go back and see what I really want and need out of it all. What is interesting? A witch hazel. Huh. Yeah, I don't know about that.
No, I haven't even heard.
I got barbecue the other day, and they were freaking out of the brisket. That was a little bit sad. Why is that funny?
I'm a little bit sad.
They were out of the brisket.
Dude, they were. I just wanted to get a pound of that shit, and it was out.
Can a girl get a pound?
So I got pork ribs and pulled pork and cod salad and stuff. It ended up being a lot of pork, which was my mistake. I should have got a little beef or something. They have a grass-fed burger. But I usually get the burger. I've been mixing it up lately. No, I don't know.
Tasty good.
It's the only place around me that does actual tallow fries. The fries is actually fried in pure tallow. There's another place that says they have tallow fries, but when you look into it more, it's really a lie. It's a blend of tallow and canola oil. Some bullshit.
Fucking bastards.
No, it's honestly really BS.
Tallow's like all the rage. Didn't they do like lard before or shortening? What did they do before tallow? I feel like everything's tallow now.
Well, there's lots of oils. Coconut oils, olive oil,
Fries and
avocado
coconut
oil.
oil?
Oh, frozen? What do you mean frozen?
No,
Oh,
fries and
fries?
coconut
Oh,
oil?
I think it's mainly just seed oils or lard maybe sometimes, but I don't really know. But I like the tallow fries. I mean, there are people that make fries at home with weird things like coconut oil or olive or avocado. You can do it, I think.
Deep frying at home smells too bad. I want to have like a separate kitchen, like a separate building.
Oh yeah, or you have to do it outside maybe or something.
Yeah.
Or like just like baked fries, not like real fries. But yeah. Cause you can like shallow fry things too in a pan. You don't have to like. There's ways of doing it, but yeah, it's not really my thing for sure.
better to let the pros do it and clean up. I mean, you guys are getting smoked here, XGum.
I can't fucking play this video game. I haven't won one in like 9 games. It's not my fault. I realize that I shit that game up, but like other games, I'll be balls to the wall as my favorite best character. I don't know where to go. I just fucking honor Twitch. I was demoted to bronze 1. I
Zoe?
Yeah, I'm pretty good with Zoe. I just faced a Smurf, and I can't play against someone who's really good. Everyone else is. I just need to train more, I guess.
Are you cooking stuff, Tay?
No, I'm good. I'm just online shopping. I'm ordering my groceries and then I'm gonna pick them up tomorrow, but they'll just have them ready for me.
Oh, that's casual. Nice.
Yeah, and then they won't sell them either. They will pack them away so people can't buy them out of the store.
It's okay, I have a new rank.
21st century digital girl.
Yeah, I mean, I grocery shop sometimes, but sometimes I get them delivered. This is actually rare that I would like order them but then pick it up myself, but that's just how I'm doing it for this store. I do like to have them delivered because it's like a lot to walk around the store, pick everything out, carry them up my stairs, drive there, drive home. But sometimes I'll stop into the grocery store if I want to, or if I'm just doing errands. But I thought I will order some groceries. I was just curious what they have at the store too. I was trying to see if they had enough of what I wanted to make it worth going. Did I get more tallow? Last time I got tallow, I didn't use it. I don't even know where it went. So I don't want to waste.
Got missing tallow? Oh no.
I like to use tallow to fry stuff in the pan. But I usually just end up using butter, to be honest.
Is tallow like denser or softer than coconut oil?
It's softer.
Softer.
Well, I don't know. You can store tallow on the out of the fridge though. So that's, well, coconut oil you store out of the fridge too. Yeah, no, it's softer. It's softer.
Fuck
I don't know
is
if you put
going
the
on
tallow in the
here?
fridge if it'll get harder, but at
Where's
room
all this
temperature,
fucking mobs
it's
coming
softer
from?
than coconut oil at room temperature. Yeah.
Made popcorn with it.
Pokemon Go.
Popcorn.
Ooh,
Pokemon
that
Go.
sounds tallow popcorn. Interesting.
And you put turmeric in it, so it makes the popcorn all yellow.
Better get the fuck out of here.
Right.
Run for
Looks like
your
movie
lives.
I think I
The
don't
reason they
need the
don't make a
tallow.
Pokemon
Oh,
game to
man.
Nintendo Switch is because people will buy Pokemon game no matter what, and they don't need to theme a console after it to sell it.
Damn.
There's goat milk ghee. That sounds interesting.
I want to cook more international food like Thai food.
It's hard to cook Thai. I just cook kind of, like simple white
Ooh,
people.
I think
I mean,
we all
I'll get
made
a
it.
little fancy, but it's hard to cook with those other cultures, and then you need a lot of different spices and sauces that you're probably like then gonna waste a lot of them. And I don't know. I do like to go eat Thai food, but I also like, I don't need food with a lot of spice or anything. I don't have a lot of spices in my home. I mostly use like garlic and onion, a little fresh dill or thyme to like flavor everything when I cook at home. But yeah, no, I mean, I wanted to make like a pad thai as well, but it just never turns out. So much work, and then it just doesn't even turn out. I'm not good at it.
Blame the bard.
Ooh, I'm gonna get this ghee, this goat milk ghee. This seems interesting. And it's not that much money. It's $16 for the little bottle.
What?
It's reasonable.
That's my monthly vodka supply right there. $6.
I don't drink, so I buy the key instead.
You don't drink?
No, I just do drugs.
Okay.
I don't drink. Usually. I mean, not never.
Is
It
there
happens.
a philosophy behind that?
It's just my preference, personal preference. I mean, alcohol is not good for you, but neither are drugs for the most part. But
When I was
so, I mean, it's not like I never drink, but it's rare. Not
wine
much.
makes for interesting, easy nights with an easy ending. That's what I'd say. Like you can go.
Alcohol always has so much like calorie content.
Oh shush! It's like, oh, to me, beer does. When you drink wine, it doesn't take a lot. You don't have to think so hard about the calories, especially if you're not doing it every night. I don't really respect people who drink wine every night.
Uh-huh.
But it makes for an easy end to a night, I'd say, if you're with someone.
Oh, yeah, I mean, drugs can do that too, but I don't know. Or just like
Someone to do
be with
drugs.
someone who wants to be with you also and not need to be drunk. But I mean, not that there's anything wrong with being drunk or chemisex, but it's more like I think better if you're in a relationship. I think like using substances to sleep with people, someone you never slept with is kind of bad, and it's also inappropriate emotional bonding. But you know, whatever you want. Wow, this is some hella bougie olive oil. What the fuck? Mandarin infused olive oil. What the hell?
Is the citrus to cover up the rank olive oil? Because olive oil does kind of go bad over time.
For sure it does. No, I don't think so. I think it's just they're playing around with a fancy, like, weird blend.
They're like, look at this shit olive oil. Oh, let's add some fucking citrus to it.
I don't know. They have regular ones too. This brand just has regular ones as well, but I don't know if I'm gonna get this one though. It's not organic. They have okay, weird. They have an organic one, but the orange one isn't organic. It's a little bit. Maybe it is. Maybe the orange one is they use shittier olives. I'm just looking at things right now. Maybe this one isn't really organic. Is that a lie? Let's see. Where's the ingredients? I don't know. I mean, how do you even know? Some brands have a good reputation. I'll probably just wait. The brand I wanted was sold out.
For
And
what?
I have other olive oil. I have plenty of oils.
Um,
Some brands have a good reputation, but otherwise it's like, how do you know if they're being real with you or lying? You know? They could say it's organic or it's quality or it's this or that, but, you know, what the fuck?
organic to me.
How do you
man.
know? You know? Anyway, I'm over that one. Let's see. I went through most of the categories already. I'm almost finished, I think. I might get an extra thing or two in the store. Like, who knows if their website has everything. Could be missing something or they get something new tomorrow.
I love this champion because she's literally just this tan maid outfit. And there's also a character who's just wearing a nurse outfit, which is pretty cool. And I don't think that this game had very good direction other than that, in terms of like, let's make a good looking female character skin. Recently they've gotten a little better about that, but
I'm getting a couple little teas, a heart healthy tea, a digestive tea. I will make a little hot chocolate with the raw milk, maybe.
Based. I'm a raw milk enjoyer.
Nice. I usually get prefer cream, raw cream. I like raw butter as well. Raw milk is okay too, though. It depends what you're making with it.
Really
But I like
expensive here in Connecticut. It's like $20 a gallon.
Yeah, I buy smaller amounts, but yeah, it's fucking expensive. Let me think. I think I get a quart for $8. So that's even like more than, but that's because I buy a small amount. It probably is like 20 to maybe more like 25 around me a gallon. Yeah, no, it's crazy. It's crazy as fuck. And it goes bad kind of fast. It goes bad less fast if you put it in smaller jars. It's the air that oxidizes it or whatever, does something to it. I don't know. Yeah.
Yeah, back when I visited my family in Pennsylvania, I got it for like $4 or $5 a gallon. It's pretty nice.
Oh, dang, that's crazy.
My family was all freaking out as I was drinking it. It's like it's not a big deal.
your team has destroyed the turret.
Okay, let's check out the cart. Let's see how we're doing. It does take so long to do this grocery order. It's like, oh my god, is this even efficient? But this is my first time doing it for the store, so probably then they'll save my order and I can do it easily later. But I'm also not doing anything right now, so it's fine. Just hanging with you guys, so I might as well shop. Okay, let's see. Where is... Oh my god, guys, we're at like $400. We gotta get rid of some stuff.
So close.
I just dumped. I didn't know what I would want though, because I don't even know everything they have. So I just dumped everything I wanted in there, and then it was my plan to get rid of some stuff. But actually, like everything I put in the cart is good as fuck. Let's see. Is there anything I want to get rid of, or I could just get it all. I ended up getting a lot of like bombs and stuff that are pretty expensive. They're probably a little too expensive, but they look nice and fancy. I want them.
Oh,
And I
bath
got like
products always stacking up.
what?
Bath
Oh,
products
bath
always
products.
stacking up. Yeah.
No, I don't
Body
buy
wash.
stuff like that often. And I've needed to for a while. I finally bought some skincare, and I just balled out. I spent like I don't even want to say. You guys will be appalled. I spent a lot of money on skincare, but I'll be good for the next year. I need to buy new makeup too. I've been using the same shitty makeup. It's kind of gross, to be honest, at this point, probably.
Does
But I
skincare
just
stuff really last that long? A whole year?
it can last. Yeah, I bought a lot, and I don't use it every day just because I'm forgetful. So it will probably last that long. Maybe like some of the
Well, I mean
products.
by volume, but doesn't some of it like kind of like oxidize over time?
If you take care of it, I think not. I think it can last 6 months to a year easily. Let me look at the bottles. Let me now.
Yeah, I just know like
No, it's my bad.
I keep it simple, but like coconut oil goes bad over time. Like if you have it too many months, it starts
Okay, so
smelling
these
bad.
bottles. Can you hear me? Can you hear
Yeah,
me?
you're kind of roboting.
Can
Am
you
I
hear me?
roboting? Yes.
No, it's me. It's me.
I sound like a robot. Can you hear me? Am I
Yes.
a robot?
No, you don't sound like a robot.
Did she sound like a robot? Because she was like,
I don't think so.
Hmm.
Hello, I'm back.
Welcome back.
So I just checked for you. There's a little symbol on all skincare that says how long after opening it it's good for. My product, some of them did say 6 months and some of them said 12. So some of them may, but even the ones that said 6 months, they'll still be good a little longer. And
Yeah.
I might have to rebuy a few stuff for 6 months, or I might just not even need that stuff, or I'll still have some and keep using it. But yeah, I would say like that's gonna last me about a year. I might buy a little more, but anyway, I don't have any creams or balms or like. There's also like I got a couple teas, this ashwagandha tea, tincture, a chapstick, some toothbrushes, like a tallow balm with zinc, which is light, like kind of a light sunscreen. You can put that on your face. I got a tallow balm with magnesium, so that's like for the body. That could be nice and relaxing. Magnesium's relaxing for the muscles and aids in sleep when you apply it topically. And tallow is just a nice little moisturizer. I got another little balm. I probably don't need this balm, but it's only like $20. So I got
When
a
you say tallow, it's like
balm.
beef tallow?
Yeah.
They're all beefy.
You're funny.
They're like French fries.
Tallow is pretty like not smells like anything, right?
Well, I don't know. Like
Oh, and then
coconut
I got
oil.
some little sprays, some like rose water spray, a like sagey spray.
Damn. You're
I
just
don't know.
constantly putting stuff on yourself.
I won't use this stuff that much. It'll all last me a while. It's not like I'm gonna lather this stuff on me day in and day out. But like, if I'm like to have a little magnesium on me, have trouble sleeping, I will use the balm. If I will like a little sunscreen, I might use it. The other one,
Gotta
a
have a
little
little
rose water spray through the day. It's not really that much. It's all like really light natural products too. I don't know how this is all $400. What the fuck? Okay, let me look.
It's
I got
personal
3 bottles.
protection. She's all slippery. You can't grab her like a penguin.
What the fuck?
Classic friction defense.
I think I want to get it all, to be honest.
Slippy as fuck, boy.
All right, so one of the
Can't
most
grab it.
expensive things is the magnesium tallow balm. Let's see, how much is it? Is it a big one or is this small?
Wait,
Two
so
and a
it's like a
half.
bath bomb that's like spitting out like greasy
No,
stuff?
balm. BALM.
Oh, bomb. I was thinking like
Balm.
bath bomb.
Like a salve. No, I have just dead sea salt I put in my bath, but
It's like a firework. It explodes and covers you in goo.
balm.
Oh me.
Grass-fed beef tallow with naturally occurring magnesium chloride for superior transdermal absorption and faster sleep onset. I have a magnesium spray. It's kind of old. I haven't used it in a while, but I have a spray magnesium I spray on myself.
Magnesium. Is it like mixed with something?
It's like magnesium and water basically. It's a salt spray. I don't know. It's good. And then yeah, I have dead sea salt I put in my bath. It's just straight dead sea salt and I just dump it in there.
Did you know magnesium is one of the hottest burning substances on Earth?
Interesting.
It's like thousands of degrees.
Why are you doing a lisp voice? Why are you doing that gay thing?
Me?
Yeah, you're like faking a lisp.
Oh shit. I'm sitting awkwardly.
Uh-huh.
That's probably not helping. Why are you doing the gay lisp? Thank you for calling me out.
Yeah, this bomb is expensive, but I want it, so I think I'll get it. It's like almost $40. It's not even very big.
I don't know, Tane.
What?
Sounds like a lot of bomb.
It is. Maybe I don't need these pistachios. I already got pecans. Maybe I do want them though. I'm not sure. I'll just get them. I don't know, but I do buy too much stuff and then I feel bad if I waste it. But I like to have food in the house because if I don't have food, I may not eat. And that's not healthy for me. Even though some goes to waste, it's important to have food around, I feel.
Is that a common problem?
What?
I feel like you're always getting snacks, but you seem like you're the sort that's prone to just doing like girl lunch or whatever.
I mean, I get full kind of quick, and then I don't want to eat that many times in the day. And I don't know, I've been doing good, but I've been having to make a conscious effort to eat enough. Sometimes I just don't eat till like 5 p.m. my first meal, or at least 3, and then I only have time really for like one more meal, and then I don't know. But no, I'm feeling very healthy right now. I'm feeling like not too skinny, but still skinny. My butt's kind of toned because I've been hiking a lot. I've been doing a good job of eating pretty healthy and eating enough.
You want your
Not
bust to be
perfect,
toned?
but not
I
perfect.
think she
But
said butt because she
I
was
said my
hiking.
butt. My butt.
Okay.
My butt
Her
and legs
bust.
is feeling a little
She was
toned and nice.
doing a lot of military presses. Really toned a bust. All right, hiking. What else do you do? Do you do yoga?
I haven't in a long time. I should though. I get a lot of massage. No, I am kind of lazy these days, but as what it is.
I mean, it seems like you got something worked out. Why change it, you know?
Well, I could be good if I'm a little more active, but other than that, I think I'm doing good.
How many calories does discording burn?
None at all. Unfortunately. I'm getting this hella expensive bread too.
What kind?
It's a weird new one I want to try. I just saw it here. It's gluten and grain free. It's made with the main ingredients are arrowroot flour, almond flour, coconut flour. And then there's like some apple cider vinegar, chia seed, yeast, maple syrup, pink salt, olive oil. Just very clean, it looks like. And it goes in the it's frozen, it goes in the freezer so it won't go bad in like 3 days like my sourdough always does. And then I'll have it for when my partner, he likes the gluten-free bread, so he won't eat the sourdough, but he prefers that. So then I'll just have it around for him and for me when I don't have sourdough. It'll just be in the freezer. It'll last a couple months probably.
That was the craziest list of ingredients. How the hell does that turn into bread?
I don't know. I don't know if it's gonna be good. I'll tell you if it is. I've
Oh,
had
that's
bread
right. You're
baked.
not like actually there. You're ordering it online.
Yeah, I'm doing this all online right now, and I'm gonna pick it up
Yeah,
tomorrow
yeah.
at the store. As I'm getting my car serviced and near this store. I don't always make out here because it's a bit far from me, and it's a very specialty store. But I want to get some of their nice products, and I'm gonna be near them, so I'm going to take the bus. It's a 13-minute bus ride. Or I might walk or Uber, but I think taking the bus makes sense. It's free and then basically free. I'll probably not pay. I'll just hop on. And then it's like 13 minutes isn't bad. It's a nice area too. I've never taken actually the bus in that area. It might be fun to check it out. But anyway, it's a 25-minute walk, which is kind of a lot. I don't think I'm gonna walk. I could walk one way. Maybe walk on the way there, take a bus on the way home.
You're gonna welch on public transportation?
What?
You're gonna welch on public transportation?
I'm gonna what on public transportation?
Never mind.
I didn't hear the word you're saying. I
He
usually
means
don't take
not
public
pay.
transit, but this is like during the day and it's a nice area and it's just would be a few stops. And it's just because my car is getting serviced, so I will not have my car available. I'm trying to do this grocery pickup while they're servicing my car. That was my plan. We'll see. I like to walk too. No problem. I don't know if that's maybe the word you said, walk. Or take public transit, but I like to walk. I do. So no problem with walking on like a sunny day. I think it's gonna be sunny tomorrow. All right, I think I've decided I need literally all of these products. So we'll just spend the money. It's fine.
It's a tough life, Tim.
My life is easy these days, but it was tough at one point. Not like that tough, but I've always worked hard. Well, I used to work harder when I was in college and like nannying a lot. But anyway, had some stuff not too hard as well. It's not, life is good though. Life is good.
Are you still nannying?
What? No,
No.
not really. I visit the kids once in a while. I mean, I'll do it once in a while, but it's not like I make a couple $100. It's more for like the fun of it to visit them.
Right. They're your people.
Oh yeah, I got them elephant purses in Thailand. I got us all both the girls and myself a matching purse that looks in an elephant shape. They're really
As one
cute.
does.
What's that?
As one does.
As one does, yep. Oh, perfect. We can get Friday pickup. We will say Friday. Okay, that's a good timing too. I think that pickup time works for me.
What are you buying?
Groceries, a bunch of some very specialty groceries, like bone broth, house-made kombucha, some weird bread, some fats, some ghee, and then I'm also buying some like nice little beauty products, some tallow balm for the face, some tallow balm for the body with magnesium, ashwagandha tincture, which is good for the body in a lot of ways, and also I think helps with sleep and relaxation. A heart healthy tea blend, a digestive tea blend, a few like a rose water spray type of thing. Yeah, I think that's about everything I can remember. Might be missing something. It's a silly order. I was just saying, I don't usually buy that many like Leo beauty product tinctures things, but I haven't bought that stuff in a while, and it would be nice to have some of it. I'm kind of feeling the all natural vibe right now too, so I'd like some tallow products. I don't usually go to this store, so I'm going a bit crazy. It's the type of store I just go do very infrequent, so I will stock up since I'm going. You know what I mean?
I'm so frustrated, man.
What's up?
I'm just trying to play this game. It's just been a frustrating day in general. It's not even like I have any right to be as frustrated as I am. This morning, like at work, there's a bunch of returns back to back. I'm trying to prevent it. I'm like, are you sure you don't want to use this $1,400 return money for something else? Now, all I am is just like completely liability free salesperson. But the talks that I have with people, they're rude too. Like there's this lady today, I'm applying like a screen protector for her watch, and I tell her like we have to charge for application of protection for phone cases, or for if we apply your screen protector for your phone or your watch, and she pays $7.99. I start applying her Apple Watch phone screen protector, and she's like, I think there's a bubble in this. And she's like pointing at it, and it's this tiny little speck, and I'm like, sure, I'll work on that. And by the end of it, I'm like, there's literally no way anyone could apply this any better than I've applied it right here. I've worked it through, and she's still being a bitch about it. I'm like, it doesn't matter. Just fucking go away. We've already. I can imagine how it is. It's just like people today, like in general, were so short of patience and so rude. And I get that that's like expected when you're in a retail position, but I haven't had that go on at my location, or like especially like 4 people in a row who were impatient and had no time for the experience. So
Yeah, that's a little bit annoying for sure. I try to be like, oops, okay, cool, no problem. Let's see. Yeah, I try to be like, I don't know, if I don't like the way someone did something, I probably just won't go again. I'm not gonna have a big argument about it.
now
Sometimes I even will go again. They kind of did a shitty job on my toenails the other day on the pec here, but whatever. I'll probably go to that place again. It's not a big...
that's. I feel that there's no limitation to how your expectation of your toenail like application by someone who paints toenails for a living is justified.
Well, they did a good job. They did a good job on the pedicure. It was just really one minor thing.
To the end of the world.
But for once,
So as you know, World War III has started. The United States and Israel have started to attack Iran.
and we are now in the 4th day of this war. And we can expect this war to last for many weeks, possibly also for many years. But I promise you that after this war is done, the world will never be the same again. So what we will do these next few weeks is use game theory and understand and analyze the geopolitical situation. And so I'm going to teach you the ideas, the theory, the techniques to understand the world around you and make predictions. And we can know if our analysis is correct because all this is happening in real time, and so we can test it against reality. All right, so let's go over some basic facts about what's happened so far. So in the early morning of Saturday in Tehran, the Israelis and Americans launched a decapitation strike against the Ayatollah Khamenei, who is the supreme leader of Iran. Now, there are arguments and disputes about as to what happened. The Americans and Israelis said that they had real intelligence about where the leader was, and so they sent airplanes to just bomb the crap out of the place. They also had a spy who was able to record the body of the dead Ayatollah, and then this was announced. At first, the Iranians denied this, and the Iranians insisted he was still alive. But eventually, state media admitted that he did die in the airstrike. But then what they also said is that the Ayatollah, he's 86 years old, and he chose to die. He could have gone to Moscow, but instead he chose to stay in Tehran and die for his people. But not only that, but he died along many of his relatives. He died along with his daughter, his son-in-law, his grandchildren. So many of the family died in this assault. Also, there's been reporting that he had prostate cancer. Okay, so he was going to die fairly soon as well. So what you need to understand first about the war is that even though the Americans and Israelis claim great success in decapitating the leadership of the Iranians, from the Iranian perspective, this is a martyrdom, okay? And so the religion of the Iranians is called Shia Muslim. And this is different from Sunni Muslim. So Sunnis are the majority. They're about 9% of all Muslims in the world. The Shia have always been the minority. And as such, they've always been persecuted. So in the Shia faith, the core value, the force that binds everyone together and gives them purpose and meaning in life, that galvanizes them into action, is the idea of martyrdom, which forces jihad. You sacrifice yourself for your religion, sacrifice yourself for the common good. So think of the death of Khamenei as a sacrifice, a self-sacrifice, in order to motivate the Iranians in this war, okay? So that's the first thing you need to understand. That for the Iranians, this is not a geopolitical war. This is not an economic war. This is not a war of resistance. This is a jihad, okay? It's a war against the great Satan to avenge their leader. They will fight to the death, all right? That's number one. Number two is this. Also that morning, when the Ayatollah was killed, the Israelis struck a school in the south of Tehran, killing about 150 school children. These are girls in primary school. And again, there's a lot of debate and argument as to what happened. The Israelis said that, first of all, the school was next to a military base. We were targeting a military base. And second of all, it wasn't us which struck the school. It was a air defense missile that went off course, okay? And the Iranians insisted no. The Israelis purposefully attacked the school to kill the school children. And then you're like, why would the Israelis do that? But then these few years, Well, we've seen what they've done in Gaza, in Palestine to the Palestinians. And it's pretty consistent what the Israelis have been doing. All right? So this action against the Israelis, it's meant to show to themselves and the world that we are now all in. Okay? We've made the sacrifice. We are now committed to this war, to winning this war at all costs. And this action has also provoked the Iranian people to resist with their full might, okay? So I want you to keep this in mind. And again, we don't have complete evidence that it's the Israelis who did this, but given past actions from the Israelis, this is fairly consistent with what they've done, okay? So we can assume that this is something the Israelis did. Why they did this, what the purpose is something we will discuss as we move on, okay? It's very complicated. Next, I want to show you this. This is Dubai, and Dubai is considered one of the wealthiest, safest cities in the world. There are thousands, tens of thousands of Westerners who move to Dubai because it's clean, you don't pay any taxes, you make a lot of money, and there are great restaurants. And this is really the economic model of Dubai. It's one of the GCC countries, okay? The Gulf coastal countries. And for the longest time, Dubai had a really good deal because they were under the protection of the American military. So they didn't have to pay for defense. And then they were in the Middle East, which is the oil producing center of the world. And so they focus on aviation, they focus on logistics, they focus on finance, on tourism. They became extremely wealthy, right? I'm not sure if you've taken Emirates, one of the best airlines in the world. So their airport, Dubai Airport, is the busiest in the world. And Dubai, for the longest time, was flourishing under American protection. And Dubai said to the world, listen, we're like Switzerland. We're neutral. We don't want any involvement in any wars. We're here just to take care of our citizens, to make sure everyone has a good time, to make money. And then right after the war started, the Iranians attacked the GCC, okay? Dubai, Abu Dhabi, Bahrain, Qatar, Kuwait, they attacked these places. And these places were like, what's going on? We're neutral, man. We're not involved in this war. And the airport was shut down in Dubai. At one point, the rich people in Dubai were willing to pay about $250,000 US just to get on a plane and get out of there, okay? So the reality is this. For the longest time, Dubai had a reputation for being safe, and that's why people moved their money there. Guess what, guys? After what the Iranians did, it's dead. Dubai as a city, in the long term, it is dead. Because you're a wealthy Westerner, you're not going to move to a place where it could be attacked anytime by the Iranians. You might move to Singapore, you might move to Hong Kong, Japan, South America, but you're not moving to Dubai, okay? So the big question for us is, why did the Iranians do this? It was the Israelis and the Americans who attacked you. Why go after the GCC? All right? And not only that, but they're escalating the attacks against the GCC. So this is something that we will look at very closely today. Well, the short answer is because these places, even though they pretend to be neutral, they house the American military. They allow the Israelis and the Americans to use their airspace to attack Iran from. All right? So this is Bahrain. Now, Bahrain is interesting, okay? Because I want you guys to remember this. But Bahrain will probably be one of the major centers of this conflict. Because, first of all, this is the American Fifth Fleet. All right? This is their naval base in the Middle East. And as you can see, the Iranians are attacking it with missiles. And it's being blown up. Bahrain is interesting because it has about 50% or even more, okay, Shia, which is the religion of the Iranians. But the people in charge are the Sunnis. And so what makes this strike really important from our perspective is, first of all, not only are the Iranians attacking US military assets, not only are they destroying the economies of the GCC, but they're also trying to ignite a religious war, right? Because you're Shia, you're loyal to the Ayatollah. And if he's dead, then you must, as a religious obligation, now commit jihad against your enemies. And it's no different in other religions where, listen, if you want to kill the Pope, the Catholics would be really angry at you and they would want to kill you, right? So now you have the Shia who will probably eventually arise, creating a revolution in Bahrain, okay? So I think Bahrain will be the first to fall. Dubai will probably go bankrupt, okay? But in the long term, we can expect the entire GCC area, including Saudi Arabia, to eventually collapse, okay? And so this is something we'll use game theory to understand.
Oh, what the?
We can expect the entire GCC area, including Saudi Arabia, to eventually collapse, okay? And so this is something we'll use game theory to understand. All right, let's continue. So we will know how this war develops just based on geography, okay? So this is a map. And this map, even if you don't really know the war, even if you don't know the participants, even if you don't know the weaponry, this map will tell you exactly how this war will progress. All right, so some certain things to keep in mind about this map. This is what we call this area, okay, really small, it's 33 kilometers wide, okay? People can swim across it. It's really, really narrow, okay? This small area, guys, it's called the Strait of Hormuz, all right? And it's important because it's really the center of the world. This one area is the nexus, the pivot of the world. Let me explain why. First of all, from the GCC, you have 20% of all the world's oil flowing through this narrow strait. Where does it go, guys? It goes to Asia, India, Pakistan, South Korea, China, Japan. India depends on 60% of its oil from this area. China depends on 40%. Japan, 75%. Prime Minister Takaichi of Japan has said that, listen, if the Strait of Hormuz closes, we will run out of oil in about 8-9 months. The entire Japanese economy would collapse in 8-9 months if the Strait of Hormuz were to close. And guess what? The Iranians have closed the Strait of Hormuz. Okay? So we can expect that the entire global economy will suffer greatly over the next few months. All right, so that's point number one. Point number two is, okay, so the GCC sends oil across the Strait of Hormuz, and what do they get back in return? Food, guys. All right, so people don't appreciate the GCC, but it is really the linchpin of the American empire. Because what is the American empire? The American empire is the petrodollar. All right? The idea of the petrodollar is this. The US dollar is worth nothing. It's only valuable when people want it. But the GCC says that if you want oil from us, you have to pay us in US dollars. Okay? Then that is the basis of the value of the US dollar. So, if the GCC collapses, the American economy and the American empire both collapse at the same time. The problem, though, is that GCC is an artificial construct of empire. It does not exist naturally. Why? Because there's no food, there's no oil, no water. Okay, guys? No food, no water. So these cities are able to grow in the millions because of all these petrodollars flowing in. If you close off the Strait of Hormuz, there's no food coming in, right? They're all going to starve. How much food does the GCC get from overseas? 80%. 80% of all the food it consumes comes from overseas, that it imports. It doesn't grow by itself, it imports. All right? So the Strait of Hormuz is really key. And again, the Iranians will close it in order to strangle the global economy and therefore bankrupt the American empire. All right? Second thing you will notice is these mountains. These mountains is what we call Iran. All right, this is Iran. This is GCC. Okay, this is not a fair matchup, right? Because these are mountains. And what can you do in mountains? Well, you can hide rocket bases. You can hide drone bases. You can hide missiles. And that's the entire Iranian offensive strategy, all right? From here, they can hide missiles and drones from which to attack the GCC. And what are they attacking? They're attacking three things, right? They're attacking American military bases. American military bases. That's number one. Okay? Is it possible for the Americans to defend against these attacks? The answer is no. It's not. It's the silliest thing in the world. You have all these bases in the Middle East, but you cannot defend them against the Iranians. That's kind of strange. Okay, but that's number one. Number two is oil and energy. How hard is it to blow up an oil field with a drone? Not hard at all. Can you defend these oil fields? No, you cannot. All right? Number three, and this is most important, is water. Okay? You guys don't know this, but the GCC has little access to fresh water. So the only way that it can produce water is what we call desalination plants, okay? These factories that take salt water and then through an electrical chemical process turn it into fresh water for the population to use. 60% of the water supply in the GCC comes from desalination plants, okay? 60%. Is it hard to blow up a desalination plant using a drone? The answer is, it's very easy. You understand? Okay? So you have this absurd situation where Iran is a mountain fortress where it can hide its offensive capacity, and the GCC, it's just this desert, this flat desert, and it is exposed to attack, and there's nothing it can do about it. Okay? So at any point in this war, the Iranians can choose to just destroy the entire GCC, and there's nothing that anyone can do about it. Okay? But Iran also has a weakness, okay? And this is fundamental. So Iran also has a water problem, okay? So for the longest time, they suffered a drought issue. Okay, just climate change. And so what the plan of the Israelis and Americans is destroy the water supply of the Iranians. Because the fortress, it is a mountain fortress, but it can also be a mountain prison as well, where people are trapped inside with no access to water. Okay, so what we're going to see right now, we're already seeing attacks on civilian infrastructure, hospitals. In the future, you'll see attacks on water supply, on dams, on reservoirs, on power plants. The point, the idea is to make Iran so inhabitable that the people will have to rebel against the people, or there'll be a refugee crisis in Iran. Okay? So as you can see from this map, this war, it is the end of the world. Okay? Both sides have the potential to destroy each other. And it's really a question of how far do they want to go. All right? We can also say this is almost a game of chicken. Okay? We can blow each other up. How far do you want to go? And the problem is this. The problem is that the Iranians are Shia, which believes in martyrdom. And you've killed the religious leader, the Ayatollah Khamenei. So they're willing to go very, very far. The GCC countries are Muslim, but they're materialistic. They love money. And also, most of the population are expatriates, foreigners. 90% of Dubai are foreigners. Guess what's going to happen if they suffer? They're all going to run away. Okay? So this is not a fair matchup. The big question that people have is, first of all, are the Americans going to use ground troops? Because the only way that you can defeat Iran is by using ground troops, okay? That's a big question we will look at over the next few weeks. Will America send its army, 500,000, 2 million soldiers to topple the government? Okay, that's question number one. Question number two, nuclear weapons. If you're losing a war, would you choose to use nuclear weapons? Okay, that's another big question that we have, okay? Now, another big question that we have is who gets involved? Because this situation is so dire that Europe, okay, specifically Germany, France, and Britain are talking about entering this war. And guess what? If that happens, it is possible that Russia and China will also enter this war on the side of the Iranians. This is World War III, okay? Because of the importance of the Strait of Hormuz, because of the importance of the Middle East, everyone has to get involved at some point. And we're going to use game theory to really try to understand what's happening on the ground and where this could lead us. Okay? All right. You guys understand? All right. All right. Let's continue. Okay, so again, there are American bases all over the Middle East. And originally, these bases were established to protect them from basically their own people, okay? These are monarchies that were imposed on these nations by the Anglo-American Empire, the British first, and then the Americans came to support these monarchies. And so they provide defense. But then you're like,
what the?
we can expect the entire GCC area, including Saudi Arabia, to eventually collapse, okay? And so this is something we'll use game theory to understand. All right, let's continue. So we will know how this war develops. just based on geography, okay? So this is a map. And this map, even if you don't really know the war, even if you don't know the participants, even if you don't know the weaponry, this map will tell you exactly how this war will progress. All right, so some certain things to keep in mind about this map. This is what we call this area, okay, really small, it's 33 kilometers wide, okay? People can swim across it. It's really, really narrow, okay? This small area, guys, it's called the Strait of Hormuz. All right? And it's important because it's really the center of the world. This one area is the nexus, the pivot of the world. Let me explain why. First of all, from the GCC, you have 20% of all the world's oil flowing through this narrow strait. Where does it go, guys? It goes to Asia, India, Pakistan, South Korea, China, Japan. India depends on 60% of its oil from this area. China depends on 40%. Japan, 75%. Prime Minister Takeichi of Japan has said that, listen, if the Strait of Hormuz closes, we will run out of oil in about 8-9 months. The entire Japanese economy would collapse in 8-9 months if the Strait of Hormuz were to close. And guess what? The Iranians have closed the Strait of Hormuz. Okay? So we can expect that the entire global economy will suffer greatly over the next few months. All right, so that's point number one. Point number two is, okay, so the GCC sends oil across the Strait of Hormuz, and what do they get back in return? Food, guys. All right, so people don't appreciate the GCC, but it is really the linchpin of the American empire. Because what is the American empire? The American empire is the petrodollar. All right? The idea of the petrodollar is this. The US dollar is worth nothing. It's only valuable if people want it. But the GCC says that if you want oil from us, you have to pay us in US dollars. Okay? Then that is the basis of the value of the US dollar. So, if the GCC collapses, the American economy and the American empire both collapse at the same time. The problem, though, is the GCC is an artificial construct of empire. It does not exist naturally. Why? Because there's no food, there's no oil, no water. Okay, guys? No food, no water. So these cities are able to grow in the millions because of all these petrodollars flowing in. If you close off the Strait of Hormuz, there's no food coming in, right? They're all going to starve. How much food does the GCC get from overseas? 80%. 80% of all the food it consumes comes from overseas, that it imports. It does not grow by itself, it imports. All right? So the Strait of Hormuz is really key. And again, the Iranians will close it in order to strangle the global economy and therefore bankrupt the American empire. All right? Second thing you will notice is these mountains. These mountains is what we call Iran. All right, this is Iran. This is GCC. Okay, this is not a fair matchup, right? Because these are mountains. And what can you do in mountains? Well, you can hide rocket bases. You can hide drone bases. You can hide missiles. And that's the entire Iranian offensive strategy, all right? From here, they can hide missiles and drones from which to attack the GCC. And what are they attacking? They're attacking three things, right? They're attacking American military bases. American military bases. That's number one. Okay? Is it possible for the Americans to defend against these attacks? The answer is no. It's not. It's the silliest thing in the world. You have all these bases in the Middle East, but you cannot defend them against the Iranians. That's kind of strange. Okay, but that's number one. Number two is oil and energy. How hard is it to blow up an oil field with a drone? Not hard at all. Can you defend these oil fields? No, you cannot. All right? Number 3, and this is most important, is water. Okay? You guys don't know this, but the GCC has little access to fresh water. So the only way that it can produce water is what we call desalination plants, okay? These factories that take salt water and then through an electrochemical process turn it into fresh water for the population to use. 60% of the water supply in the GCC comes from desalination plants, okay? 60%. Is it hard to blow up a desalination plant using a drone? The answer is, it's very easy. You understand? Okay? So you have this absurd situation where Iran is a mountain fortress where it can hide its offensive capacity, and the GCC, it's just this desert, this flat desert, and it is exposed to attack, and there's nothing it can do about it. Okay? So at any point in this war, the Iranians can choose to just destroy the entire GCC, and there's nothing that anyone can do about it. Okay? But Iran also has a weakness, okay? And this is fundamental. So Iran also has a water problem, okay? So for the longest time, they suffered a drought issue. Okay, just climate change. And so what the plan of the Israelis and Americans is destroy the water supply of the Iranians. Because the fortress, it is a mountain fortress, but it can also be a mountain prison as well, where people are trapped inside with no access to water. Okay, so what we're going to see right now, we're already seeing attacks on civilian infrastructure, hospitals. In the future, you'll see attacks on water supply, on dams, on reservoirs, on power plants. The point, the idea is to make Iran so inhabitable that the people will have to rebel against the people, or there'll be a refugee crisis in Iran. Okay? So as you can see from this map, this war, it is the end of the world. Okay? Both sides have the potential to destroy each other. And it's really a question of how far do they want to go. All right? We can also say this is almost a game of chicken. Okay? We can blow each other up. How far do you want to go? And the problem is this. The problem is that the Iranians are Shia, which believes in martyrdom. And you've killed the religious leader, the Ayatollah Khamenei. So they're willing to go very, very far. The GCC countries are Muslim, but they're materialistic. They love money. And also, most of the population are expatriates, foreigners. 90% of Dubai are foreigners. Guess what's going to happen if they suffer? They're all going to run away. Okay? So this is not a fair matchup. The big question that people have is, first of all, are the Americans going to use ground troops? Because the only way that you can defeat Iran is by using ground troops, okay? That's a big question we will look at in the next few weeks. Will America send its army, 500,000, 2 million soldiers to topple the government? Okay, that's question number 1. Question number 2, nuclear weapons. If you're losing a war, would you choose to use nuclear weapons? Okay, that's another big question that we have, okay? Another big question that we have is who gets involved? Because this situation is so dire that Europe, okay, specifically Germany, France, and Britain are talking about entering this war. And guess what? If that happens, we can expect the entire GCC area, including Saudi Arabia, to eventually collapse, okay? And so this is something we'll use game theory to understand. All right, let's continue. So we will know how this war develops just based on geography, okay? So this is a map. And this map, even if you don't really know the war, even if you don't know the participants, even if you don't know the weaponry, this map will tell you exactly how this war will progress. All right, so some certain things to keep in mind about this map. This is what we call this area, okay, really small, it's 33 kilometers wide, okay? People can swim across it. It's really, really narrow, okay? This small area, guys, it's called the Strait of Hormuz, all right? And it's important because it's really the center of the world. This one area is the nexus, the pivot of the world. Let me explain why. First of all, from the GCC, you have 20% of all the world's oil flowing through this narrow strait. Where does it go, guys? It goes to Asia, India, Pakistan, South Korea, China, Japan. India depends on 60% of its oil from this area. China depends on 40%. Japan, 75%. Prime Minister Takaichi of Japan has said that, listen, if the Strait of Hormuz closes, we will run out of oil in about 8-9 months. The entire Japanese economy would collapse in 8-9 months if the Strait of Hormuz were to close. And guess what? The Iranians have closed the Strait of Hormuz. Okay? So we can expect that the entire global economy will suffer greatly over the next few months. All right, so that's point number one. Point number two is, okay, so the GCC sends oil across the Strait of Hormuz, and what do they get back in return? Food, guys. All right, so people don't appreciate the GCC, but it is really the linchpin of the American empire. Because what is the American empire? The American empire is the petrodollar. All right? The idea of the petrodollar is this. The US dollar is worth nothing. It's only valuable if people want it. But the GCC says that if you want oil from us, you have to pay us in US dollars. Okay? Then that is the basis of the value of the US dollar. So, if the GCC collapses, the American economy and the American empire both collapse at the same time. The problem, though, is that GCC is an artificial construct of empire. It does not exist naturally. Why? Because there's no food, there's no oil, no water. Okay, guys? No food, no water. So these cities are able to grow in the millions because of all these petrodollars flowing in. If you close off the Strait of Hormuz, there's no food coming in, right? They're all going to starve. How much food does the GCC get from overseas? 80%. 80% of all the food it consumes comes from overseas, that it imports. It doesn't grow by itself, it imports. All right? So the Strait of Hormuz is really key. And again, the Iranians will close it in order to strangle the global economy and therefore bankrupt the American empire. All right? Second thing you will notice is these mountains. These mountains is what we call Iran. All right, this is Iran. This is GCC. Okay, this is not a fair matchup, right? Because these are mountains. And what can you do in mountains? Well, you can hide rocket bases. You can hide drone bases. You can hide missiles. And that's the entire Iranian offensive strategy, all right? From here, they can hide missiles and drones from which to attack the GCC. And what are they attacking? They're attacking three things, right? They're attacking American military bases. American military bases. That's number one. Okay? Is it possible for the Americans to defend against these attacks? The answer is no. It's not. It's the silliest thing in the world. You have all these bases in the Middle East, but you cannot defend them against the Iranians. That's kind of strange. Okay, but that's number one. Number two is oil and energy. How hard is it to blow up an oil field with a drone? Not hard at all. Can you defend these oil fields? No, you cannot. All right? Number three, and this is most important, is water. Okay? You guys don't know this, but the GCC has little access to fresh water. So the only way that it can produce water is what we call desalination plants, okay? These factories that take salt water and then through an electrochemical process, turn it into fresh water for the population to use. 60% of the water supply in the GCC comes from desalination plants, okay? 60%. Is it hard to blow up a desalination plant using a drone? The answer is, it's very easy. You understand? Okay? So you have this absurd situation where Iran is a mountain fortress where it can hide its offensive capacity, and the GCC, it's just this desert, this flat desert, and it is exposed to attack, and there's nothing it can do about it. Okay? So at any point in this war, the Iranians can choose to just destroy the entire GCC, and there's nothing that anyone can do about it. Okay? But Iran also has a weakness, okay? And this is fundamental. So Iran also has a water problem, okay? So for the longest time, they suffered a drought issue. Okay, just climate change. And so what the plan of the Israelis and Americans is destroy the water supply of the Iranians. Because the fortress, it is a mountain fortress, but it can also be a mountain prison as well, where people are trapped inside with no access to water. Okay, so what we're going to see right now, we're already seeing attacks on civilian infrastructure, hospitals. In the future, you'll see attacks on water supply, on dams, on reservoirs, on power plants. The point, the idea is to make Iran so inhabitable that the people will have to rebel against the people, or there'll be a refugee crisis in Iran. Okay? So as you can see from this map, this war, it is the end of the world. Okay? Both sides have the potential to destroy each other. And it's really a question of how far do they want to go. All right? We can also say this is almost a game of chicken. Okay? We can blow each other up. How far do you want to go? And the problem is this. The problem is that the Iranians are Shia, which believes in martyrdom. And you've killed the religious leader, the Ayatollah Khamenei. So they're willing to go very, very far. The GCC countries are Muslim, but they're materialistic. They love money. And also, most of the population are expatriates, foreigners. 90% of Dubai are foreigners. Guess what's going to happen if they suffer? They're going to run away. Okay? So this is not a fair matchup. The big question that people have is, first of all, are the Americans going to use ground troops? Because the only way that you can defeat Iran is by using ground troops, okay? That's a big question we will look at over the next few weeks. Will America send its army, 500,000, 2 million soldiers to topple the government? Okay, that's question number one. Question number two, nuclear weapons. If you're losing a war, would you choose to use nuclear weapons? Okay, that's another big question that we have, okay? Another big question that we have is who gets involved? Because this situation is so dire that Europe, okay, specifically Germany, France, and Britain are talking about entering this war. And guess what? if that happens, it is possible that Russia and China will also enter this war on the side of the Iranians. This is World War III, okay? Because of the importance of the Strait of Hormuz, because of the importance of the Middle East, everyone has to get involved at some point. And we're going to use game theory to really try to understand what's happening on the ground and where this could lead us. Okay?
Son of a bitch.
Or we can expect the entire GCC area, including Saudi Arabia, to eventually collapse, okay? And so this is something we'll use game theory to understand. All right, let's continue. Import an oil field with infrastructure, okay? Both sides of Dubai are foreigners. Guess what's gonna happen is, because the only way that you can defeat Iran is by using ground troops, okay? That's a big question we'll look at, okay, in the next few weeks. Will America send its army? 500,000, 2 million soldiers. The question that we have is the government. Okay, that's question number one. Question number two, nuclear weapons. If you're losing a war, would you choose to use nuclear weapons? Okay, that's another big question that we have, okay? Another big question that we have is who gets involved? Because this situation is so dire that Europe, okay, specifically Germany, France, and Britain are talking about entering this war. And guess what? If that happens, it is possible that Russia and China will also enter this war on the side of the Iranians. This is World War III, okay? Because of the importance of the Strait of Hormuz, because of the importance of the Middle East, everyone has to get involved at some point. And we're going to use game theory to really try to understand what's happening on the ground and where this could lead us. Okay? All right. You guys understand? All right. All right. Let's continue. Okay, so again, there are American bases all over the Middle East. And originally, these bases were established to protect them from basically their own people, okay? These are monarchies that were imposed on these nations by the Anglo-American Empire, the British first, and then the Americans came to support these monarchies. And so they provide defense. But then you're like, wait a minute here. I mean, didn't we just say that these American bases can actually defend these people, that they're exposed? And the answer is yes, that's true. But remember, like the American military was built during the Cold War. Okay? And the Cold War was a war between the Soviet Union and America. And so the Cold War was defined as something called MAD, mutually assured destruction, because both had nuclear weapons, okay? So they didn't really go to war against each other. And so in other words, these bases aren't really meant to defend these nations from other enemies. They're really meant to impose American authority in the Middle East, okay? And it's the idea of this. It's the idea that empire, it is really a image. It is a hallucination. It's just an idea. Empire is it's an aura of invincibility and invisibility, okay? If you fear it, then you obey it. But it's not really designed to fight a war, okay? And so that's why we have this absurd situation. And because there are so many bases in the GCC, that gives the Iranians the perfect pretext to attack them in order to destroy the GCC economy, which will destroy the American empire, right? All right, so this is how the war is shaping out, okay? So the red is the Israelis and the Americans. The yellow are the Iranians. And as you can see, the Iranians are attacking everywhere, primarily Israel, okay? But also, as you can see, a lot of focus on Bahrain and Qatar. And again, the intention is to destabilize the economy and the government. Okay, it's to try to get as much instability as possible. All right. Okay, and as you can see, the Americans and the Israelis are focused on Tehran. And so the Americans and the Israelis use something we call shock and awe. And the very idea of shock and awe is you decapitate the enemy. If you cut off the head, the body will fall down, okay? The problem, though, is, again, the Iranians see this as a religious war. And so the Iranians have announced total war. Okay? And so what this means is that right now command and control in Iran is decentralized. There's no one person telling everyone what to do. Every region has its own orders, has its own strategy. And so if you knock out Tehran, everyone else keeps on going. So if you take off the head, it doesn't change anything. Okay? But unfortunately, the Israelis and the Americans use this as a military doctrine. Military doctrine just means how you design your military for what purpose. And so even though the Americans seem like an invincible army, they are not equipped to fight a 21st century war against drones, against destabilization, against religious fanatics. Okay, they're just not. All right? But unfortunately, because of military doctrine, they're going to keep on attacking Tehran. Now, the great irony of all this is that the Iranians who would be most supportive of of regime change, are actually in the cities because they are educated, they're progressive. The people who are most fundamentally against you, will fight you to the death, are religious fanatics, the Shia militants, living in the rural areas. Okay? So this is a really silly thing where you are actually destroying those who will most likely support you, and you're leaving alone those who are most likely to commit jihad against you. All right? Any questions so far, guys? Are you clear? All right. So another idea that I want you guys to understand is the idea of asymmetry. Asymmetry. All right. So what is asymmetry? Asymmetry means that the two sides are choosing to fight different wars using different techniques because one is much stronger than the other, okay? America is a great empire. It has unlimited resources. It has the USD. It controls the world, right? Iran is a country that has been under economic sanctions for the past 45 years. It's poor. Its technology is very limited, okay? But as we learn in this class, actually, those nations that are poor actually have more energy. They're more open, and they're more cohesive. All right, so let me give you an example. This is what we call the Shahad drones. Shahad drones. Each of these drones costs $50,000 at most, okay? At most. It can go as cheap as $35,000 US. But one of them is $50,000. As you can see, you can fit a lot of these drones to a truck that can go anywhere in Iran, and it can hide anywhere. All right? So the thing to understand is, first of all, these drones are cheap. They're easy to make. They make about 500 a day. Okay? And estimates are about there's 80,000 right now that the Iranians have. So they can go on for a long, long time. Okay? And one of these drones, again, can knock out a desalination plant. It can knock out an oil field. It can knock out a hotel. It can do a lot of damage. Okay? And it's easily transportable. You can hide it anywhere. You can use it from anywhere, okay? And that's what the Iranians are using as an offensive weapon. And how do the Americans defend against this? They use something called a THAAD, right? Right, guys? This is what they use. THAAD. THAAD stands for Thermal High Altitude Air Defense. And they also have like Patriot systems. There's a lot, okay? The thing that you need to know about the system is it's really expensive. This missile, guys, costs $1 million. $1 million. So there's this $50,000 drone coming your way, and you throw a $1 million missile at it, okay? And often these missiles miss, so you have to throw 2 or 3 missiles at it, okay? So you're spending $2 to $3 million on each $50,000 that the Iranians spend. That's kind of silly. Second thing you'll notice is that this thing is really big and really slow. And therefore, you can't really move it around. Therefore, it's pretty easy for the Iranians to spot where this is and attack it. And then when these things blow up, that's a lot of money, guys. Okay? Then you're like, what? But this makes no sense. You know the Iranians have drones. They've had drones for like 10 years. You've also seen drones used in the Russia-Ukraine war to devastating effect. Why don't the Americans know this? Why did they prepare? Okay, and again, it has to do with military doctrine. Because military doctrine determines how you fight a war, it determines on your bureaucracy, and it determines how you spend your resources, okay? And unfortunately, the Americans are used to fighting something called the Cold War, right? And the Cold War, because you can actually fight the war, you can actually use, kill each other because then people use nuclear weapons. The Cold War was about flexing. Flexing, okay? You see how big and powerful I am? Me, okay? That's all it was. These weapon systems are designed to scare the crap out of you. They are designed to impress you. And as a result, they cost a lot of money, and they really don't do anything, all right? So that's the entire American military. It costs a lot, and...
Oh, you mother effer. My browser keeps crashing for some reason. Oh well. Jeez. Burned a stack and a half of paradots today. No, I was wearing my jester crown. Oh, not bad. Still got 12 AAs to burn. I don't know if I want to buy a mass group without having ancient yet. We'll see. Oh, 190. That's not bad. That would have been nice. Oh, I didn't know there was a cap on AAs. All right. Good little holiday. Where the fuck is everyone? It's like a couple people here. Ooh, free bread. All right, everybody. I'm logging off.